Good morning! Hi! Hello! It's the morning, still fairly technically in Alaska! Yeah! It is 11:35. It's a beautiful day because it's a Miridae, and we watch Miridae in the Miridae! Yeah! I can't believe you're not fresh out of bed. Yeah, I woke up. Well, I mean, I woke up like an hour ago. Then I laid in bed for like 30 minutes. And then I was like, okay, I guess. Because the sooner I start stream, the sooner in the day I end stream. So I was like, I guess I should probably get started. I had a blueberry muffin for breakfast today. A little bit of Red Bull with some mango flavoring in it. Nope, not peach. They're out of peach Red Bulls. It's no more peach Red Bull. It was seasonal for summer. It was seasonal for summer, and there's no more peach Red Bulls. I'm so sad of my lack of peach Red Bulls. Now I have mango flavoring in a Red Bull. Why is the Duolingo owl stalking you? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why the Duolingo owl is stalking you. But yes, it stalks me too. Don't worry. Bum, 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 bum. You can go on Amazon to find more. I mean, I could, yes. But I shouldn't. You know, I should just wait for it to come back so that I don't have to pay shipping costs, because that shipping to Alaska is fucking expensive. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest with you. Now you get to experience peak flavor. Do I? We're gonna play some Ace Attorney today. I don't know how long it'll be though, because of my various ailments for the day. So it might be a shorter Ace Attorney segment for you today, Facundo. So I'm glad you're here already. Uh-huh. He feels threatened by our mascot. Yeah, maybe that's it. Uh-huh. Duolingo bird versus oxpecker. I think the oxpecker would win. I'm gonna be honest with you. Get tea. I will eventually. Not yet. Not yet. Mm-mm. Oh, Facundo's pouting because he's only going to get a little bit of Lang today. Oh, poor Facundo. Oh, man. Sad little fanboy only gets a tiny bit of Lang today. Hi, Theater. I hope the next girl you think is cute and you want to ask out, insult you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that.
Correct, I have fought the Duolingo owl many times and won.
Miri, oh my god. I don't know if you're oh my godding me or my insult to theater or my picking on you. I'm not sure which one you're oh my godding, Facundo. He redeems bully. He's probably into that. You know, that's fair. Is it concerning to say I hope she insults me? She's I don't know, man. Okay, you do you, I guess. I guess. Okay. You do you, man. I'm not gonna judge everything. Okay, excellent. Insults are fun to guess and fair. So my mango Red Bull that I have is like all ice. There's so much fucking ice in here. I don't even think it's a Red Bull. I think it's an ice bowl. Theater would be into the girls who look down at him with that annoyed, disgusted look. Probably, yeah. How are you? I'm okay. I mentioned that I was gonna put a heating pad on in the Discord, and then I never actually went and put the heating pad on. So I'm in pain. I should probably go grab that heating pad. I should probably do that. I was like, I should put on a heating pad. And then I was like, but blueberry muffin. And then I forgot about the heating pad. So I'm gonna go grab that really quick. So I'll be right back. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. I have returned. I have gotten the heating pad, but it is still cold. It is still cold heating pad. It has not gotten heat yet. It has not warm yet. Hello! I have a Red Bull. Thank you. I knew that was gonna happen. I was hoping it wouldn't, because it's the worst day of my lady taxes, but no. Theater just likes to hate me. Theater hates me. Theater's the worst. Not really. It's fine. It's fine. It is the worst day of my lady taxes. Yes, but it's okay. It'll be fine. I'll survive. It's okay. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Oops, wrong screen. I have returned with the hot sauce and the milk and all the stuff. I mean, it's not really all the stuff. It's just two things. It's just two things. Oh, my heating pad's starting to heat up. Yay, warm. Hi. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Hi. I returned. I'm here. Thank you. So when I DoorDashed my stuff yesterday so I could get more hot sauce, I got like twice the size of the hot sauce that I got before. So I shouldn't run out again. I hope. Hello, hi. Hello. I got the hot sauce, I got the milk. I got the hot sauce, I got the milk. I drank some milk to make sure I don't have a hot sauce stop. Hot sauce. Yes. Yep. Okay. Yes, milk's an important part. So during this subathon, I think it's the most milk I've drank in my entire fucking life. I'm going to be so real with you. I think this is the most milk I've drank my entire life. I basically have like a glass or two a day, depending upon how the hot sauce shots are redeemed. And I think that's the most milk I've had in my entire life. Okay, let's go ahead and chug it down. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck. Strengthen your bones. My bones are fine. I've never broken a bone, so I'm okay. What is your wisdom? Make very loud your complaints so that people always know when you're suffering to not make you suffer more. Whew, okay. Yeah, I was not vocal enough about my suffering, and so theater made me suffer more! God, it's all fucking ice! It's all fucking ice! And that was like a 6-ounce thing of Red Bull because the rest was fucking ice! I'm so upset by the level of ice in this fucking cup! Well, Shingo was nice. They went to a little cafe this morning to get me a blueberry muffin. And himself a breakfast burrito, and he got me a Red Bull special, which is just Red Bull with syrup flavoring in here. But like all of this is ice. It's like a 20-ounce cup full of ice. You'll find this funny, but in a group chat, somebody used CBT for cognitive behavioral therapy. Oh no, yeah. Well, I mean, I would have thought the first one too, because I remember when I went to therapy, and they suggested that she went over cognitive behavior therapy. So that would have been the route that I thought too. I could use a breakfast burrito, not gonna lie. Yeah, breakfast burritos are okay depending upon what's in them. They put ice in your Red Bull? Yeah, because so the locally, I think it's an Alaska thing actually. I don't think it's just my area. But they call them Red Bull specials, which is usually where you take a Red Bull, you add coffee flavoring like mango or strawberry or cherry for things that people make with like coffee drinks. And then you add, usually they do either like heavy cream or some sort of milk base and mix it up with your Red Bull for a Red Bull special. But I like mine with no milk. I feel like milk and Red Bull is a weird combo combination. So I never get milk in mine. And so they just put ice in there, and they put so much fucking ice in there. CBT on the ZZZ forums, and it took me forever to realize it had closed beta test. Oh my gosh. And he shriveled up into a ball. Oh no, he googled it. Oh no. Yeah, Red Bull and milk sounds horrible. And when I worked at the bank, so many of the girls loved the milk in their Red Bull specials, but I never got it. I never was on that train. But yeah. So yeah, I did that for a subathon once, and that wasn't too bad. And then Aishika was like, "Oh, I thought Pilk was pickle juice in milk," and so I tried that, and that was the worst decision I've ever had. Yeah, it's either milk or like some people get milk because it's less calories, but the original Red Bull special has I think it's either heavy whipping cream or half and half. I don't ever remember which one it is. But I've never been a fan of that flavor combination, so I never get those. Sprilkover? Oh, Sprite and milk. I guess that would be okay. I didn't think Pilk was too bad, but I'm not really much of a milk drinker, so I think that probably played into it. Do Canadians like their milk curdled? Is this some sort of war crime, Geneva? I somehow missed. You know, it's just Alaska things, I think. I don't know. They call them Red Bull specials. I don't know, man. People in the area are weird. People in Alaska are weird. They do weird things here. Some of those weird mixes. I never get behind that though. Sometimes. When I was a barista, maybe a little bit actually. Warm cheer wine. I don't know what that is. Alaska's Canada Light. It counts. Fair. Okay. How come I always have fingerprints on my glasses? I'm beginning to think that Clover finds my glasses when I'm asleep and like puts her nose all over them. She puts little nose prints on my glasses. This is my new running theory. Cause like, I swear, I wake up, and like, when I have gone to bed, there's no fingerprints or prints on my glasses at all. And then I wake up, and there's all these little prints all over my lenses. I think it's Clover. I think Clover's pranking me. Always keeping me on my toes, leaving prints on my glasses. Mary's a Pilk enjoyer? I mean, it's okay. I don't really like the flavor of Pepsi very much, so I didn't want to do that again, because every time we buy, so the times that I had Pilk on my incentive list, I'd get a pack of like 12 Pepsis, but I'd never go through all of them, and then I'm like, well, I have Pepsi left over, and I have to drink it, and I don't really like Pepsi, so it was just always like, after the fact, I was like, I begrudgingly had to drink the Pepsi. And so that's why it's not on there anymore, because I didn't want to have to keep drinking the Pepsi after I was done with the subathon. So it's not there anymore. Okay. Pepsi's not all that great. It's not. There's a reason you hear, is Pepsi okay? As opposed to, is Coke okay? I mean, I feel like no matter the restaurant, if you're like, I want a Pepsi or I want a Coke, they're always gonna be like, is the other one okay? If they don't have the thing. Pilk is Pepsi? Yes, Pilk is Pepsi and juice. Or Pepsi and milk, yes. Pickle juice and milk immediately curdles, and it is not a good experience. 0 out of 10. I did try it, and it was very bad. Okay, I had it on a wheel once, and it landed on that, and I was like, oh yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. And I tried it, and I was like, oh yeah, that doesn't taste bad. But I literally had to, like, within 10 minutes, had to go to the bathroom. It was so bad. It was so bad. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Okay, it was terrible. 0 out of 10. Bad ideas. Bad ideas. No, nope, not happening, Facundo. Maybe if I ever need to like clear out my system for whatever reason, but absolutely not. Okay. It's vinegar and milk. What did you expect? I didn't expect anything. I just was like, okay, maybe it's not too bad, but it was bad. Okay. I learned a valuable lesson that day. I learned a valuable lesson that day. Oops. Gold States was calibrated to temperature, while Pepsi was calibrated to refrigerated temperature. Oh, interesting. Miri, did you fail chemistry class? Listen, okay, I'm gonna be so funny with you. Or funny with you? I'm gonna be so honest with you. I read funny and I said funny. Alright, funny, Miri, off to... Okay, good luck on your garage! I hope you make good progress. I hope you do more than you expect to do so that you are done faster. I'm gonna be so honest with you, Joy. My chemistry class, I spent it trying to write a novel. Okay? I spent my chemistry class trying to write a novel. And my teacher was like, okay, as long as when you publish your book, you say, thank you, teacher name in your credits, I don't give a shit what you do. Okay? So I got to write in that class. And I was able to just fuck off that whole class because he was like, as long as you write, thank you, Mr. Teacher name, when you publish your novel, I don't care. It was his life's dream to be thanked in a book, but unfortunately for him, I haven't become a published author yet, so it doesn't matter. Try Coke and milk? I feel like that would probably be better. Actually, especially if you were to get like vanilla Coke. I think vanilla Coke was probably really good. I'm gonna binge your novel. If you don't name Mr. Teacher, I'll be mad at you. Well, it's not gonna be in the audiobook because, you know... How much do you think he's credited? I don't know. You know, I don't wanna think about that. I had a train of thought, but it has left the station. I don't know where it was going. I don't know where it's at. It's gone. Disappeared. Rode off into the sunset. I forgot about Vanny Cock. That's so great. That's so great. Vanilla Coke was the popular caffeinated soda in this house for a long time until Shika couldn't have caffeine anymore. So that's the soda I'm usually thinking about when I think about Coke. Do I want to know? Well, okay. Once upon a time, there was. I think it was during. Fuck, what was the name of that game? Yes, Your Grace. The first Yes, Your Grace game. We were talking about something. We were talking about the lying rooster, I think. And Theater accidentally typed Vanny Cock in chat. I don't know where that came from. I don't remember the exact moment or anything about that, but I do remember that very particular instance, and it cracked me up so hard. What's your opinion on Cherry Coke? I feel like I liked it. I haven't had it in a very long time. I generally like cherry flavored beverages. Okay. Whenever you think of Coke, you think of vanilla Coke. In terms of like flavoring, yeah, because I really like vanilla Coke, and it's the ones that I have had the most. I never really had just regular Coke often. I don't know. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get Ace Attorney out of the way. Ace Attorney. Well, I mean, not out of the way, but started. We're like, I want to say, I really hope we're in like the final section of this fucking case. I really hope we are. Because it is fucking dragging now, okay? I used to hate vanilla Coke and now I love it. Vanilla Coke's pretty good. No, the Magic Cock was after the Vanny Cock incident. Oh, I remember the combo. Oh, right, the Vanilla Sprite! And then the combo moved on to Vanilla Coke. And I tried to type that and autocorrect turned it to button. That's right. Yeah, I remembered. Oh, I forgot all about the fucking Vanilla Sprite. That shit was awful. That shit was so bad. And then later I tried the Sprite tea, which was an alright. That was an alright one. But yeah, the vanilla Sprite was terrible. 0 out of 10. Did not like that one. My sister and I will also frequently refer to Diet Coke as Diet Cock. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get our stuff down to business. Oh, sorry, Mr. Oxpecker, you're not the star of the show today. There we go. Burger King had this weird soda thing going on where you had ice cream mixed with Sprite. And that was awful. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't think that would be very good. Okay. Platter, the flying prima duck statue. Word Crossing Part 2. Ice cream with Sprite? Yeah, apparently that's what my order says. That does not sound good. I haven't been to a Burger King in a very, very long time, so I don't know. I don't know about any kinds of deals or anything they've ever had, but that sounds really awful. I mean, usually it's like ice cream with root beer, but I don't know about with the Sprite. Look at this, Facundo. We're starting off with your man. That should be illegal. That's fucking chemical warfare. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. It does. Ah, heating pad, my friend. You're so warm and making me feel comfy and cozy. Okay. So, Bobble's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go that far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings? Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to the equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the winds. The Prima Duck statues flew, but not on a wing. I'll be so sad when Lang turns into the one game prosecutor who doesn't appear in the second game, probably. It was basically a King Sundae mixed with Sprite called the King Float King Sprite. Maybe it was a German thing only. Oh my gosh. Weird. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomena to you. Border Crossing Part 2, Rebuttal. So Babel's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes. I don't think that was necessarily true. Doesn't even really look like clothes. It just looks like it was draped with something. We're just gonna work through and press everything, I think. But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yeah, fucking Lotta. Yeah, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you ever stood in the court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really think the stuff you're spewing right? You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now? Courtroom is certainly a strange place if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go that far with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
Is Lotta the only adult in this world who knows how to use a camera or something? What is it? It is the afternoon. I think they just really like using the same person where they can. You know, why create another character if you can just reuse the same character again? How are you doing, Birth? And yes, it is afternoon. We are now 5 minutes past noon. But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? I'm going to assume that it's the wire. It's 4:05, some more time to open a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Not for me, but on Friday, I will be opening my first drink as soon as I start streams. I'm gonna be drunk all day long. Oh no, I really hope the contractor for the bathroom doesn't show up on Friday. Oh no! I'm gonna present the wire.
Objection!
Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Heh, I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. Oh god, you're gonna be so wasted. No, I won't be wasted. Okay, I will be a little tipsy and a little drunk. But I'm not gonna get myself wasted. I'm going to drink, I'm gonna drink a lot of water. You know, I'm not gonna let myself go all the way. I'm not, just a little tipsy because I know that with my medications it amplifies alcohol, so I take it very slow. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. Down to the 3rd floor of the Bobolese Embassy. I'm saving 3 to 4 ciders for Friday, unless this week gets really stressful, in which case I'll be resorting to vodka for peak. Oh, okay! If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabast's Prima Duck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th floor to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Bobble's Prima Duck statue? The dark shadow in the photo is clearly flying away from Bobble. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor to the Bobolese Embassy to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha! I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Bubble's Prima Duck statue. Rotary motion, swinging motion, bungee motion. Rotary motion? I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the 2 statues were transported simultaneously. Simultaneously? Get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the 2 offices? I checked there was also an option to mix a king sundae with Coke, which at least makes more sense. And Fanta. I mean, the Fanta. So the thing is, I think I could see a Fanta if it's orange. Because then it's like an orange creamsicle, right? Remember, your body in most cases can handle 1 drink of alcohol per hour. Yeah, my medication amplifies alcohol's effectiveness, so I usually try to limit myself to like half a beer per hour, depending. I mean, I might go a little more than that, this depending on how peak goes, but we'll see. We'll see. If you shoot an arrow with two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Oh, interesting.
Not so fast!
Lang Ji says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, bungee action sounds like a 90s era toy feature. Yeah, you're right! The top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lang. As you know, the Prima Doc statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. Your liver will filter that much pretty consistency. Obviously never drink like I did 2 days ago. And the fact that Bobble's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Ji says, "Hole!" Here's what I believe happened. Well, that was howl, not hole. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in the 2 different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of a wire down on one arrow. Then, the 2 covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it would be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. Psych Delicious Sizer! Thank you so much for the follow! I appreciate it tons! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Grr! So I only semi-recently grasped this fact that you're supposed to enjoy vodka slowly. I was fucking damn near chug that shit! Well, I mean, as long as you make sure to stay hydrated, I guess enjoy your alcohol how you want to. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer! Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor. The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. Oh, that sounds really kind of suggestive there, Lang. Jesus Christ. It's just no wonder that stuff fucked me up. Yeah, that's fair. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that'll turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Silencer? Enjoying your day off? The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire, I believe that is right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what makes the circular belt transportation method possible. Well, the only thing that would work to, like, rotate something for you without having to do effort, I guess would be the ceiling fan. Can I slide? No. So it has to be something in here. So in terms of moving an object across a length of space, I would think it would be the fan.
Take that!
Good, I'm glad to hear it. Ha, looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices. Hello, Francisca. Very nice. The ceiling fans are made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This must be how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha! Ha 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 ha! You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? What sound is he even making? I don't know, man. Okay, Lang is weird. Okay, I don't know, man. Alright, Night Vulture, thank you! You know how the big hotshot that set... You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? Meaning a future Ace game in the future with an adult K Faraday with a retired gumshoe. Oh my gosh, that would be so great! I love that idea. That's a very good idea. The person who set this up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Bobolese offices, and that the Passion Flyer's support stakes could be used as arrows. Have you even figured... Okay, listen. Yes and no. Okay, there's technically 2 murders in this case. One of them was Manny Cochin in the other room, who was killed by a person that we have identified. And then the other one we have not figured out yet, because we've got White Hollow masked the White Hollow Star Damask, we have not figured out how to kill, or who got killed. Who murdered that man? Okay, so we have figured out one of the murders, but not the second one. Okay. The real mastermind behind this case. Mary, where the heck is my bully? Did you redeem a bully? More order. I don't see you redeeming a bully, more order. Nice try to get a freebie though. We do have, oh there it is. Doi and more order. After Ignis, you just now redeemed it. You asked for it before you redeemed it, you son of a bitch. Anyway, Ignis, I bet you're not gonna show up to peak because you're too busy playing Uma Musume. Okay. You're too busy playing Uma Musume, and that's why you're not playing peak with me on Friday. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Doi. Too busy. Doi. I bet. Making me choose between Horse Girls and Miri. I bet that you're still gonna have a headache tomorrow. You're not gonna get over your hangover. You're gonna still have it tomorrow. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. I would guess the passion flowers.
Take that!
Hi, between 3 and 25. Have a good night. Second day in a row, Miri said I have a headache. How original, Miri. I never said I was good at being original, okay? You get what you fucking get. Is that... If it's not good enough, then I don't give a shit. This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. Fancy roll! They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus alba! Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all of that stuff you just outlined? Maybe I pretend to be angry about the redeemed to rail up and charge you up for a higher bully. Oh yeah, is that so? So how do we miss the cases, or does he fail? He fails, or does he not fail? What do you mean? What do you mean, Doi? How crazy has this case been? I think it should have been over like a chapter ago. I think it should have been over like a chapter ago. They worked so hard to make you just like, they want you to tie up all the loose ends, which is nice. You know, that's a good thing from a storytelling narrative. However, fucking Christ, does it drag the fuck on? If he doesn't fail, why does everyone assume he's wrong? I mean, usually, I don't know, that's a good question. I think Lang just assumes everyone is wrong, if they're not him, I think. Why in the world would he need a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? Daily Red Bull check. My Red Bull today was disappointing because they gave me all ice. I got all ice. Oops, all ice. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to attain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Like a pretty good reputation should get a more neutral. Where's your proof? Instead of I don't believe your guess ever. Well, Lang just has I almost want to say an instinctual hatred of prosecutors. He just hates them. No, not lice, ice, all ice, or out. I'm not making that joke. I'm not making that joke. I'm not making that joke. Nobody gets it because it's a reference to my favorite game, and Kuros isn't here. Kuros isn't here for the all ice joke, so I can't do it. Okay. I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Duck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask that than the King Primadox himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. There's a handprint on the bottom. We discovered that before. This guy looks kind of like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked up to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose it's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. All right, here goes. Oh! What is that? Wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more examination of it is required. Oh, so like split it in half. What in the? Is this? Is it like a printing plate? Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. I was right, it is a printing wait! Somehow, it appears we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. You're still on 1-5! Yes! It drags on for fucking ever! Okay, I am so upset! I am so upset at the length of this stupid chapter! Found within the fake prima duck statue, Alba smuggled into his country. The prima duck statue can only be handled by the ambassador and the secretariat. Oh, it drags on forever, does it? You think it drags on? You have no idea! Oh no, how much longer do I have in this stupid fucking chapter? And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from China, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask II and... plunk! Then, in order to frame the seal samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba. You remember when I asked about Mr. Diplomatic Immunity? Well, this isn't the Mr. Diplomatic Immunity you were talking about. I thought you were talking about this son of a bitch, Paleno. But Miri, the cave deep diving level plot development. I don't care. I don't care. You're the ringleader of the smuggling, or the leader of the smuggling ring. My country is a mess, and it's all because of you. You're the one who killed Damask II? Answer us. No, not Paleno. Well, I thought that's what you were talking about when I answered you with that question. Not Quercus. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. You don't care what did you do to my stream? I mean, I do care. Okay, I do care. However, the pacing of this chapter feels it feels so fucking slow. Okay, this is like the same complaint I had with goddamn Master Archives Raincoat. Is the pacing is so terrible. Like all the momentum was going up to getting you. We caught Callisto. We found Callisto. And then it went poof. And now it feels like it drags on. And it's so slow. And it takes forever. You know, like storytelling is great. I like to learn stuff. But like, holy fucking shit, man. Make things tie together at the same time. Don't make it arc up. Climax. Great. Okay, cool. We got the conclusion of one story. Oh no, we're falling to the ground and we have to pick up the pieces again to figure out the next thing. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast!
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt on to a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity, my conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Flame King 52, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna make a puzzle game where the main story ends a seventh of the way through? What do you mean? Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? like the twist of I might be the thief, but I'm not the killer. It just turns us into two cases in one. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like from a storytelling point, that just could have been done a lot neater, you know. I feel like it would have had a lot better resolution if all the things came up and tied together with you being the killer and not all this tangent shit about finding out the smuggling case. Like, they could have just done the smuggling thing in the second game or something if they wanted to have it be a focus of the game, right? I don't know, man. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. I know, but I feel like they could have just tied it all off with Sheena, right? It would have felt more like conclusive to me. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning, you son of a bitch. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupants of this room, Ambassador Alba, also seemed the most suspicious. But without the Ambassador's permission, we couldn't get into it to take another look around. Ah, so that's why you put on this pig show to accuse Francisca of murder. Smart move from Lang. I don't believe him. I think he's just making it up to try to sound like that was his intention. I don't believe him. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain entry and investigative rights. Yeah! If I hadn't have done that, I doubt the Ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. No, I don't think that's true. So that's what this is all about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. My brand! Heh, the evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? I don't know about all that, but I do know that it is time for me to take a 5-minute break. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit, and I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. I accidentally clicked in the game, so we went forward to dialogue line. I made some tea. Man, I am feeling worn out today. Okay. I am fatigued. Extra fatigue. Thank you. Glad to be back. What did we miss? We missed, I don't know about all that. But one thing I do notice that I'm itching to see an old man get what's coming to him. Okay. Ho, you're quite scary when you wanna be, aren't ya? Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto Sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. Thanks, Spencer. I'm doing all right.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. Grr! I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. That doesn't make any sense if you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Lurk! He's really got us! He's turned the entire situation around against us! Hey, Auroriz! Hello, Kendrick! Evening, afternoon, or morning. We're in afternoon for me. It's 12:42 p.m., so we're just barely in the afternoon. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? I love it when Von Karma is angry. Oh, thank you for the care package, Miridae. Ooh. I came at the right time of the game. Yeah, I've been whining and complaining for a while about the pacing of this chapter, so we've been moving a little extra slow today. The trump card in the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. If you don't struggle too much, you can finish the game this session. Oh, thank Christ! I've been wondering when I was gonna beat this game! I was hoping it was gonna be today! But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And that the tape was stolen by Detective Pad from the police. They are both illegal evidence. We're not in a court of fucking law, Edgeworth. We can use whatever kind of fucking evidence we want. This isn't an official court case, okay? We're just trying to use logic against people. That doesn't mean shit. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Oh, fuck off, Edgeworth. Fuck off with your moral compass bullshit. Razikel. I hope your next cup of coffee that you drink is extra bitter. You are actually on the final stretch, so don't fuck it up, Miri. Okay, Edgy, you're boring. Yeah, don't be such a fucking I don't whatever the fuck. Okay, just stop it. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. A party pooper? No, I was trying to think of call him too morally strict or something, but the words escaped me. Okay, they're gone. Brain no work today. That's what we thought at the time. In French, we would say that Edgeworth has a broom shoved in the ass. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. Fucking Edgeworth! You're not in court! It doesn't matter! And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. me around. I actually remember to make tea on this break. I'm proud of me. I did the thing. I just realized something. Why bother trying to convince the suspect? Considering the shitty arguments that make it to court in Phoenix Wright games, I'm sure Miles has plenty of evidence to indict this guy. Yeah, right! Right! We have the proof and the evidence. There's nothing that... This is just for the story writing part, right? AA rules want the court to have definitive evidence, something that points directly at the culprit. I mean, I would argue that him having the rods that we use to shoot across, it was pretty definitive. Well, I guess that's definitive evidence that he at least played a part in the swapping of the statues. But it doesn't necessarily point a finger at him murdering someone. So I guess that could be fair. What is the law and what is justice, Edward? Now is not the time to have a crisis over this. This is just a debate. And this isn't just a debate. You're not in a court of law. You don't have to be specific and rules all the shit right. And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. We're using the fucking trump card. You're not in court. What is wrong with you? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law, too, crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? I mean, the point is to prove here in such a way that it can be used in court. Otherwise, all they do is prove for themselves, but they can't arrest him, Miri. I mean, they could arrest him for swapping the statues and making like making it smuggling across country lines, quote. So he is technically still breaking the law. He just hasn't murdered anybody for it. You know what they say? Prosecutors can usually get a grand jury to indict a ham sandwich. You don't need to prove guilt beyond a shadow of a doubt for a grand jury. Hell, usually the defense doesn't even need to make an argument in front of the grand jury. Oh my gosh. Miri, your prediction came true and I hurt myself. Well, hopefully you didn't hurt yourself too bad. Hopefully you just stubbed your toe or something. This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. By a man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was a hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? How did you hurt yourself, Alpha Ocelot? What happened to you? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident. The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Ho, very interesting. I must admit that I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. Alpha Ocelot has redeemed Miri bullies you. I actually hope that it wasn't something minor. I hope that it was so bad you had to go to the hospital and you're gonna get a gigantic bill and you won't be able to pay it. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. A piece of wood broke off in your hand. Oh, so you just got a splinter. Okay, that's not too bad. I can't allow this man, who has had free reign for 10 long years, to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15th, 1:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis, lobby. So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and videotape. two pieces of evidence make for the ultimate hand? This is very endgame type of dialogue. I mean, I felt like it was pretty endgame type of dialogue when we were talking to fucking Callisto. You too! And this is where the real meaning behind the Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Boop. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay an order. The fact he has the cards in his hand right now?
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Ah, but is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify this fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by the victim's apartment building is an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. That's not something you could really do on a VHS, okay? Alright, time to go earn money. I hope you finally reach the end of this case, Miri. Thanks, theater! Have a wonderful time! I'm sorry we're gonna spend more time inside you while you're gone, but I hope we enjoy it too. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I said that. I'm so sorry. Have a good day, Doi. Enhance! I mean, yeah, we're basically just gonna have to put a magnifying glass up to this video. I don't think I don't think we could just enhance on a VHS. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. I mean, he has the card there, right?
Take that!
On that note, bye! Bye! The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. Cozy Ori, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it tons. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. Dirk. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in the car that day 10 years ago. Dirk! Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Aye! Oh my god! What the fuck? You've done well, my boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's gonna be mighty difficult to prove. How so? Oh my god, his teeth are terrifying. The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? Man, he has taken on like the persona of that guy. Fuck. What was his name? Gant? From Case 5. Pretty sure it was Gant, right? Dude was professionally shrimping. Yeah, he fucking was. Facundo, he's not. He's playing with his little thing here. That's not what that is. That's not what that is. The only weapon I have left now is this. him? Is it the thing he's playing with
Take
currently? What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? See, he was playing with it to get us to notice that he has that same pin that we can see in the mirror of the car. See, it was clearly a sign to pay attention to the details, is all. You were once an army man in service of Cadopia. Oh, holy shit! Yeah, see! And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cadopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Yeah, is that so? Is that so, huh? In that case, the only person who could be sitting in this car is you. Yeah, that's very convenient. Yeah, look at him dig his own fucking grave. Wow! How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. But his face shattered, right? Well, not anymore. Now it's fixed, okay? He repaired it really fast. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he talking with such an arrogant stance? Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? Here, you almost killed him! Nah, he's fine. Well, it's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you have come this far. It looks like I might just lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damask 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. I stole this medal, sorry! How filthy is his beard that it swings back and forth like that? Oh, you know. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times! Are they also Callisto you? If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. Yeah, thanks, Kay! Wow, way to go! Way to contribute to the conversation, Kay! It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. That looks like a lot of unnecessary bandage there. That's a lot of bandages. I don't think you needed all those bandages for a little tiny cut like that. But Damask 2 didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over because I hit the weapon. I don't know if you noticed, Miri, but he's very dramatic. I mean, I can tell. Yeah, that was a lot of unnecessary bandaging. You hit it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. With that many bandages, you could hide the seam of a rubber face mask. Oh, you're probably right, yeah. He's self-conscious about scars from the war. Maybe. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you see. My special bonsai trimming shears. Yeah, those are tiny. Did he try to cut you with them open? Like, that doesn't look like a very... What kind of weapon is that? He reminds me so much of Manfred from Karma. That's where Manfred went wrong. He didn't have a fuck ton of bandages. Looks like everybody's getting Manfred vibes from this guy, which I can see. Oh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Amb Alba claims it's proof he was stabbed by the mask too, so it was justified defense. Can we at least, like, test the blood on there to verify whether or not it's his? Like, he could have stabbed the mask with the scissors himself and put the blood all over it, and it's just like, yeah, it's my blood. Like, I feel like we should at least, at the very minimum, check the blood, right? No way! Oh, which reminds me. I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and the counterfeiting. Self-defense, and didn't he admit it firsthand? Send him to jail, oh my god, right? Back in my day, they would have sent it to the lab. Yeah, at least send it to the lab! At least, like, the blood on there does not look like it matches a wound like that. I feel like if you were to hurt somebody with scissors, you wouldn't have them open or something. I feel like there should be more blood on there. A different style, different like splatter marks or something. Unfortunately, that's all my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of what was going on.
Knock him back.
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damask too was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, but if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? Good night, Zero! What is it, Edgeworth? That's what you mean. Oh my gosh. Extraterritoriality! I don't know. Your internet died? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's right. The embassy sits on what's effectively Alabastian soil. Oh, right. So any trial is to be held in Alabas. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Gurk! And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression. There's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. Those crimes you speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. And all you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provide him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. What an asshole. Is there nothing even we can do? To be continued. Bum bum bum. no, we still have a little more to go, unfortunately. Okay, let me throw away my tea bag really fast though. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Let me just... Oops. Let me get my tea bags out of here. Okay. Let me take my headphones off and throw away my tea bag really quick. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Alright. Take my tea bag out. My tea bag out. This is where my game crashed and lost the save, so I'm a bit excited to see how it ends because I don't know. Oh my goodness! This would be a terrible place for you to lose your save. Alright. March 15th, 2:11 a.m. Theatrical Chalice Lobby. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. That is a fucking mouthful. Jesus Christ. To be honest, mood for noting going back to finish it, but this is getting fucking goofy. Yeah, it is a ride, apparently. For not going back to finish it. Oh yeah, that's fair too. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about it. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. What about your fucking leg? Actually, Lang? Like, hello? You got shot in the leg like an hour ago or something, right? So you should probably, you know, do something about that. If we can't give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? He's gonna go do some real cool shit. I can feel it. Of course you would think that, Facundo. Of course you would. I imagine he's gonna go bleed out and die somewhere. If the law can't help us, then I'll go as a Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Where's Whip Lady? I mean, she's here. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Lang is off to Grove for the release of his side piece. Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone! We can't give up yet! Hey. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up, even for a second. And as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! You're right, Kay. Very well! Oh, very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay! Right behind ya! Okay, then I'll go check out Bob a little bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. I mean, will they let her? Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. I knew he was going to clean out his inventory. Get rid of stuff that we don't need anymore. This has gone on for far too long. That's what I was saying earlier too. Like, holy shit, guys! It's gonna be far worse than you think. Oh no. Oh no! Passion Flowers data erased from my organizer. Tantrum Neutralis lobby. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. I sense that there is something he doesn't want us to investigate. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterrestrial territorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool! It sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want! And murder Damask II. Run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. Aw, thanks! But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Koshin and Bobble. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Bobble also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Can we stop fucking saying that long-ass fucking word? Can you, like, say something else that's easier to say? Edgeworth! Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? I mean, I think Chapter 5 of Game 1 in Phoenix Wright was very, very, very long. I think it was longer than this even. I think that one went on for like 5 or 6 streams. And if we're on stream 4 for here, we're not quite there yet. No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter how many wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. What do I have in my puzzle pieces? Bobbly's embassy is undergoing renovation from top to bottom. I'm gonna guess he doesn't want us to look into Kochin's counterfeiting operation? Nope. Okay. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Okay, well, it was a guess anyway. Okay. I feel like we should go over here first, I guess. Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Bobble! I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Oh, I guess not. Right now, for a limited time here at the Bobbly's Embassy, we're offering a very special experience, the terrifying Fire Ashes Tour. So how about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine. Thanks. We have an investigation to run. Oh, I thought I wanted to go that way. Can I go here? On the orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Alabas. Ugh. But I thought a lady with a whip just passed through here not too long ago. She is from Interpol, and we had the proper paperwork. So, while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Heh. Sounds like Francisca, all right. Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers... Yep, definitely Francisca. What? Yes? The investigation? We've come too far to give up. We must expose Ambassador Alba's misdeeds, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, of course. We've got to find a way to steal the truth and get it out there for my father's sake. Yes, and we will. The reason for Ambassador Alba's nervousness must still be here somewhere. Furthermore, I need to pin down exactly what happened in here. I'll start by thoroughly examining this room for any information I can find. This was taken just before. Did you know that you could be a great magician if you wanted to? I could, but I think I'd be spotted everywhere. Oh, all you need is to master the art of Miri's direction. Oh, I see! Nice. The longest cases are between the first game's DLC case, the Great Ace Attorney 2 last case, and the final case of the 6th game. Oh my god! The last case of the second investigations game is longer than this one. Oh my god! This was taken just before the 2 ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Is there? It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you know the exact species? I would have never figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. What exactly is the yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Oh. I want to look at my... I've seen this shape somewhere before. I was thinking I'd have evidence of it, but I that statement is like every VTuber, because I bet most of them know obscure things from like Warhammer thanks to fandom fans. Oh, I see. You're talking about seeing something before, maybe, or receiving flowers and stuff. I don't know. I don't see anything here that. What are you doing? You're such a weird cat. I still have the pick. Oh! I see. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes!
Eureka!
Babble's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Ah! Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through Theatrum Neutralis, and the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. Commemorative photo data jotted down in my organizer. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. A Bastion knife data updated in my organizer. There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center of making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he! You knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Mr. Polino has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Cadopia again. Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who is always thinking of his country is really to be admired. Miri, stop being so cruel to Larry! I haven't said anything about Larry! Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Cadopia are now locked away. And we will! It seems that lilies are in the center of this bouquet, with the accents of chamomile. Chamomile! Wow! I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance! Okay, this is just a picture. Ah, look! I know that! But it's nice to imagine things once in a while, you know? Where's your sense of empathy? If you can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo, that's more like a hallucination. You don't have to be mean about it! Let's just drop it before it's in full bloom. Hi, Flying Panda! I can't believe he was pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically. Thank you. I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Hey, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're gonna be able to seal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Okay. Flowers were sent by a variety of people and businesses to celebrate the goodwill event. Even the Steel Samurai received some flowers from ambassadors. There's so many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabas and Bobble, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. Blah, blah, blah. I suppose you could call it that. It's a backdrop they used in the Steel Samurai stage show for today. I love the climax of that show! Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! That was the first time I'd seen that special move. But the Jammin' Ninja stage show's climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? That scene where he sang for Princess Masola and gave her those hair sticks. I could totally feel the love there in my heart. Perhaps the Jammin' Ninja is more popular with female audiences. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. The mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too. Right? What's its name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Ha! Never estimate my powers of recollection. Okay. So I'm assuming... Let's save, because I'm getting a little low on my life. I thought they were gonna replenish it. Whoops! When we went into the next chapter, but they didn't. So we're gonna go ahead and save a couple of times, and then start trying to put puzzle pieces together. Oh. Okay, well, I didn't get any new information, I guess. Can I inspect this thoroughly? Okay. Yeah, I have questions about your investigation exploits. Whatever do you mean? Yes? Agitated Alba? You're getting a little low on life. You can talk to us if you need to, Miri. No, not like that. Not like that. Do we need to go and visit Cammy in jail? Yeah, I need Cammy back. I miss Cammy. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't pay attention, Ambassador Alba is going to get away. Yes, I know. Now hurry up and do that swing thing you always do. I have no idea what you were talking about. What? You don't? Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. That thing you do. Are you talking about Logic? Who's Cammy again? She was the flight attendant with the boobs. myself between her knockers, too. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that sit there. Yep, yep. Pretty sure I did that. Yes, that's it! So hurry up and let's swing already! Alright. To be honest, it's been a bit hard to connect everything up until now by just looking. However, I should be able to piece things together if I take another look at my leads. Perhaps now is the time to use logic and reasoning to find my way to the truth. I didn't actually think those two things were going to connect, but I was like, I only have 3 options, so it's got to be one combination of all of these, right? Apparently that was it. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy press. But the necessary materials, such as the bubblies, ink, and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, they probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and the pills disposal. And that the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think has the most to gain? Quercus alba. It's the one person who has been erasing all the evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies and co-conspirator who was mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba also had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Thank you, Lace. Agitated Alba, motive to kill. I sense that there's something he doesn't want us to investigate. Alba could conveniently place all the guilt onto the smuggling on. Okay. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Hope you're enjoying AAI. Moderately. I'm very upset at the pacing of this particular chapter. Then you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it! Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Bueno to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue. So, Mr. Cochin hired the Mask II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out that he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. Well, the question is, how did he do it? Yeah, pacing definitely plays a huge part in like being able to push through these kind of games. Ambassador Alba was an Alabast. When's the next break? When I find a good dialogue breakpoint. Like literally, I'm thinking of taking a break, but I'm just trying to find the right moment to do that. But they're like in the middle of talking about something crucial, and so I don't want to cut it in half. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Pablo, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. Okay, so here is my break then. I am taking a break now. I am standing up, stretching, moving around, running ads, etc. Yada, yada, yada. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. So the context is Aishika has a health condition. And when he drinks caffeine, it makes him exceptionally dizzy. So sometimes when he makes some bad decisions, I have to help him out because he can fall down the stairs or hurt himself. So, you know, I had to help bring stuff downstairs for him because he is not having a good time. Because that is where most of my Red Bull drink went, apparently. That explains why there's just so much fucking ice. So I'm opening a new Red Bull. So, that was what happened there. Yeah. Yeah, I suspected that Charlie was on his lap or something, and so he was like, hey, come help me, because I have a cat on my lap. But no, he is really, really dizzy. So I had to, like, help him down the stairs to make sure he didn't fall and eat shit. It was a little bit of an ordeal. Does that mean he's got anti-ADHD? I guess so. Do VTubers have a +1 health problems, Aura? Maybe. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. Thank you, glad to be back. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Bobbly's Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is Theatrum Neutralis.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense here is at the Theatrum Neutralis. Jason Voorhees 999! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it tons. Is breathing spaghetti considered a health problem? I mean, I didn't breathe spaghetti. I exhaled spaghetti, okay? Legit, a friend of mine's leg exploded and they became a VTuber. Oh my god, I hope their friend's okay. Why does mango Red Bull taste so good if it's so bad for you? I mean, it's not bad for me. It's bad for you. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today. You exhale spaghetti? Yeah, I had noodles come out of my nose once. So the only place that the both of them would have been is in here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterrestrial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Bobble post-haste. Bobble records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem will be Alabast. Yeah, because we're suspicious of the ambassador of Alabast. So that means things are not going to go well in terms of getting information regarding him. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Francis! footage from both Alabas and Bobble. Wow, she saved us some work! You would do well to take a look at its contents. Security footage! Footage from the entranceway of into Bobble and Alabas from the Atrium Trellis. You move fast. Von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Bobble investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten.
Miles Edgingworth on his great quest to not quite get there.
Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains the footage from Alabastian's immigration screening area. I got 10 of my teeth removed. How should I become a VTuber? Everyone with health problems should become a VTuber. It's the gradual climb of, you know, of being an entertainer. Absolutely. Thanks, Ascaria! I really hope there's something in here that we can use. I'm ready for this case to be over. Honestly, 5:21 p.m. 5:22 p.m. Correctus Alba. Perfect. 5:23 p.m. Which minutes of footage should I examine? Gee, I wonder. Is it the one with fucking iron deficient infancy? I can't believe how completely fooled I was by the way he carried himself. He had me fooled too. According to the files I sent for earlier, Ambassador Alba was a Cadopian hero. He saved the royal family from danger countless times. So, what bothers me is why would a man like that create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I still haven't been able to figure out why. It sounds like the ambassador was a hero who was corrupted by evil. But no matter what happened in the past, we can't let the man he is now escape justice. Speech impediment war cry. Wow! This man is the immigration officer who was on duty. He's making the exact same scary face he was making a minute ago. Wait, is it just me or is he blushing? It appears he gets flustered around the ambassador. I guess the ambassador is well respected inside Alabas too. How are you today? I'm doing a little bit better. I have a heating pad and it has remedied most of my discomfort. Now I am just warm and comfortable. You could say that. The guard doesn't appear to be capable of looking at the ambassador. The immigration man blushes. Alba senpai. Oh yeah, I'll be back to tip top shape tomorrow. Today and tomorrow are usually the first 2 days of taxes are usually the worst. Those are posters from the country's tourist spots. Most are of Gatewater land. I wonder if Alabasians in general like theme parks at all. The guard who stopped you has been to Gatewater land a number of times apparently. I got a 3-star and I hoped it was Gold City, but it was, oh no, winning me out of Top Gun! I guess they don't have theme parks in Alabas, huh? It's the door leading into the Atrium Neutralis. The more the guy tried to keep me out, the more I wanted to get in. It's human nature. But I guess I can't complain too much. I did get let inside in the end. At least nothing seems out of the ordinary with the door. (5:22 p.m.) At this time, the Steel Samurai stage show had come to an end. And Ambassador Alba was making his way back to his office. And then later he shook hands with the Steel Samurai in his office. And then he was going to give a speech in the Rose Garden. Being an ambassador sounds like a busy, busy job. It's It's like someone's always stealing your time away. Yes, I'd imagine it's something like that. But despite how busy he was, he still managed to find time to kill Mr. Cochin. And to move his body somehow from Theatrum Neutralis. Oh. Doesn't something about this lump strike you as odd? As soon as he said that, I was like, oh, I bet he hit it with the fucking baby! I bet he hit it with the iron deficiency infant! Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there is something clearly odd about this bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, it could compare and confirm my hunch. Pushcart. Steel Samurai pushed this into Alabast from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. Oh. I wanted to actually, like, see if I could spin it. Why is the spear bent? Because Larry broke it when he was playing around with the spear before the show. Big fan of how you baptized him as iron deficiency baby. Iron deficiency infant, okay! I hope it shows us something good. 525. Holy, there wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Bobble? The bulge is unnatural. You're picking up the girl from the bar. That's terrible. It would appear the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. I finally got my health back! Ambassador Alba! I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say you've even achieved a new high score! I got so hyped thinking it was Slang's troops. No, of course not. Of course not. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Obviously, Mr. Cochin had the Cloak of Invisibility from Harry Potter. Of course! Of course! I like how we have all these soldiers and then we just have this regular ass guy. He's just like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm not in suit. I'm not a soldier. But I'm here. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over. No! Objection! Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regrets. Why is Pinocchio here? Don't worry about Pinocchio here, okay? His nose doesn't grow that we know of. Guy in the suit. Oh no, I'm not with them. We just shared a cab because it was convenient. I just wanted to feel included. Yeah, I'm not a part of their country or whatever, but I'm here anyway. And so I am heading to the airport now to return home. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, you piece of fucking shit! I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Yeah, he's totally just a normal ass guy too. Like 100% through and through. Why is he here? Is he like the low budget Sheena? Maybe. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Hold it! Oh, he also had, well, he had a regular old guy. Oh my god, you also said he has a badge on! It's not his nipple! Okay! Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Polado! Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. Anyway, he also has his own little regular guy, not in a suit, but he's an old man instead. It's right on top of his nipple. You can't say that it's, oh my god. Your name sounds like a Pokemon region, but thank you! Yeah! See, he has his own his own unsuited man too. I don't know why they each have a regular guy. But the nipple, the medal is the one of a kind because his nipple was put in it. Oh, I see. The already strained relationship between our countries is a precarious situation, you know. Very well. If you insist, I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. You said it! What? No! Not that they'll get any further. No. No nipples here. Nobody has nipples, okay? It's funny because we figured out this nipple little stunt. No. Age gap rivals the lovers. Very wide age gap. Oh my god! Ambassador Polito! Mr. Edgeworth! All I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. Star-crossed lovers even! Star-crossed lovers even! But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Mary, you cannot ban nipples from this ambassador. Ambassador? Tuber ambassador? What? Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I have a flight to catch after all. Oh, fuck off. You're just running from your crime. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to limit you to just one question. Oh no. Just in case I have a chance to choose the wrong question. You never know. Okay. Chat will take something and run like they stole it. I mean, that's exactly what this guy's trying to do. That's more than enough, because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. Well, Twitch is technically your mainstay, so the YouTube stream is your ambassador. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Okay. Almost sounds like a fanfic on AO3. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly, I think, what the point was. This is really the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't even allow an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Ambassador Alba's alibi. AAA. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time, liar. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That's my alibi. So that is your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we have cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way.
Hold it!
I said, hold it! What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow you one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and as the representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose! Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Miridae the Giraffe was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me! So that's why we've got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have a look at the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. I don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion. I was in Alabasta the whole time. Well, sir, I am going to present to you a camera that caught you with a blushing security guard.
Objection!
Nope, apparently that's too early. Alibi, more like an alibi bot from Alibaba. Right, yep.
Hold it!
Miri can't do corny phrases like Edgeworth. Nope. What exactly did you do while you were in Alabasta? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, that thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Objection!
Are you saying that it was the matchless second that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with the Prima Duck statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense!
Objection!
Calling that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I am terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body petter, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet, despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Oh! Did you hear that voice? God damn! What the heck is he calling self-defense? The statue and the gravity did all the work. Okay, so he is calling the fact that it's self-defense because he got injured. Okay? He got a little ouchie. Really ouchie. And so he says that it's self-defense. We didn't even get the fucking scissors. We didn't even get the fucking scissors for the evidence of his little tiny wound. Now we should send off to get tested for the blood. Anyway, when the fuck did Wario get added to the game, right? That was a deep objection. I don't know. Man is evil. I like my whiny little voice I gave him. I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabasta. So it's simply, the deeper the voice, the deeper is the voice, faster is the fan fiction written. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That's my alibi. This is to Babel.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babel. And you are correct. Oh, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me... The only thing I'm conceding that it's not possible for you to kill him in Babel. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you can't crush my alibi. You would be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. Heh, we'll see about that. So, Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like the incident. It's not like the case of my father, where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, then there is no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that's where his motive arose. Okay, let's see. I don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Oh, my arrows went away. Okay, we're gonna save here. Again. That was a good call out. You can't kill him in battle. I mean, Babel is the name of the place, which sounds... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Which sounds similar to battle. I'm just gonna look, because I don't want to click through all the dialogue. Yeah, they sound very similar. Okay. So I'm gonna present the security evidence here.
Objection!
Nope, that's not right either. I'm pretty sure it's a security camera, because he says he never left his side, but he very clearly did. I was in Alabasta the whole time. Well, I don't think that's true, because we see you going back in there.
Objection!
But that doesn't seem to work for this. They don't like that. Do I have the picture? Actually, I think maybe. Do I have the picture evidence?
Objection!
No? That shows that he's not there the whole time, though! Okay, we're just gonna... I guess we should probably press these two. I'm getting too hyper-focused on the proof that I think is applicable, and maybe there's something else that fits better. Okay, being the leader of the smuggling ring while taking on the duties of an ambassadorship, don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there's the matter of the crossbow arrows and the prima duck statue.
Objection!
All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier you proved it to be what happened. Ha ha ha. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh. So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want, I suppose I had one. Then, why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry, I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well, a game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now, let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. What motive would I have killed my co-conspirator?
Hold it!
But he wasn't your co-conspirator. Are you serious that just because you were partners, that you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Ha ha ha! Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin. You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right? Correct, but I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? Yes, the safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Yes, and why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So Mr. Kochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself? I suppose that's possible. Seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. Then that means that they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. But Ambassador Alba had to gain. I believe this is his motive for killing Mr. Kochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourselves over there? Ah, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. Okay. What motive would I had to have killed my co-conspirator? Well, I see a couple different ways this could go. I could see we could represent the tape from proof that, you know, obviously the person who would have been able to sell out Ambassador Alba is Kochin, who is currently dead. So now he cannot speak out and be like, oh yeah, you know, this guy is the reason for all the counterfeit bills and it's all his fault. So like a kind of a source of blackmail. It appears to point to Mr. Kochin. Because if he's dead, he can't say his opinion. Right, because dead men can't tell lies. Or can't say things. I'm gonna say it again. So I think I'm gonna try that. If he's dead, he can't say things. Exquisite logic, Miri. I got good brain. It's also a knife. I'm gonna go with the tape.
Objection!
Thank you for blocking my tracking. Nope, not the tape.
Objection!
I'm just gonna throw a bunch of evidence that maybe says why he would kill his friend. Or not friend, his subordinate. Yes. Present.
Objection!
God damn it. His subordinate was also dating him, trust me. Maybe!
Objection!
God damn it. You're looking into the motive of why Alba would have killed him. Right, I know. And I thought the tape was the answer, but it was not. So I'm trying to figure out what it could be. Why do we still fucking have the samurai dogs? Did he kill him for samurai dogs? What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? The counterfeit plate?
Objection!
No. Have you tried the Pizza Hut? They're to die for, apparently so! Hello, right, Choo-Choo-Choo. Bravo! Fucking little stupid samurai dogs!
Objection!
Oh, it is the Pizza Hut note! Clover! You got eye gunk. Why do you always have eye gunkies? Why are you such an eye gunky kitty? Lord Davil! Thank you for the follow! I appreciate it! If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. Squeeze for Clover. Yeah, I was right! You were right! Aegon? Aegon? What do you mean? It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling begets evil, and you were trying to test each other. It turned into this mess.
Objection!
You called Clover an Aegon cat? I gunk! I gunk! I gunk! I am the confused state of a human being. Me too. Me too. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hands. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is the request for calling for the theft of the Prima Duck statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me. Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or the thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you will excuse me. Wait! What? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question, fucking son of a bitch. Ah! Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give me a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was. He was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babel to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Hold it! Yeah, that's right, it was Kay! Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba! Kay? Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yadagarasu's legacy will live on through me! Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize a tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Bryn Faraday, left for us. Surely there is enough reasonable evidence to imprison him at this point. Why are prosecutors trying to keep him here? So, the tricky part here, Lace, is because he's an ambassador and he's trying to claim that he is a, he has been exclusively on his land's, quote, soil. Because we're at an embassy. We technically don't have any legal grounds to do anything with him on. However, we have a pretty good idea that he probably killed. Yes, we're at the embassy. We're pretty sure he probably killed them in the neutral zone, which is Theatrum Neutralis, which is where we're currently at. So we're just trying to we're trying to anchor down the crimes happening in this location. Yeah, we're working on it. I'm getting there. And my words aren't the best today, but I was working on it. So, yes, we're working on it. It's a work in progress. We have to prove that it happened someplace other than the neutral ground. That is a clue my father, Bryn Faraday, left for us. Did you say Bryn Faraday? How come he knows her dad? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. I haven't been paying attention. I've been Uma-ing. I figured. Don't worry. The one in which he wrote about the Atagarasu's key. Yes! This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu killed 7 years ago. I have no idea what you are talking about. You say that like it's related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. Accuse everyone! We're pointing all the fingers! What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, my father. We still got this regular old guy who's just standing here smiling. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These 2 pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu, Everett a thorn in my side. I would also stick around to watch if I was a random guy, to be fair. I mean, that's totally fair too, yeah. I'd be like, oh shit, drama's going down. I gotta watch this. Oh, hey, Luxamber. Have you made it to your house, your rental yet? I hope so. I saw you were having some trouble with travel, and I hope you're still navigating okay. Oh. Yes and no, okay. Kay, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? Oh no! I am so sorry, Luxamber. Oh no! And it's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Lovely couple on the first flat helped me. Oh, that's so... Oh no! I'm so sorry! Well, at least somebody helped you. That's good. Plus, the existence of the little thief is troublesome enough for him. Those 2 pieces, aren't they the keepsakes of your father? That's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Hey. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, and you're still quite the feisty one, I applaud your powerful nature. Oh, hey, Eisendraid, it's been a bit. Trying to talk to customer service to recover my $150. I hope it works out for you. I hope it works out for you. Things that don't work well in travel always are like the worst case scenario for me. Like if my plane, when I go traveling, gets delayed like 3 hours, I get so upset. Right, because like everything's supposed to go according to plan, and if something throws my plan in whack, it's unreasonably upsetting for me specifically. So hopefully you have a more level head than I do. I refuse to lose to this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all! Barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. Grink. All right, but this is the absolute last. Then, even if you use all the power of the Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I'm sick and waiting for the sleeping pill to work, so he'll be leaving in a few minutes again. Well, it's still nice to see you. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste. Alba's Alibi, Part 2. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here, at the Atrium Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabast for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man! Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though. You've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood. Why are Alba's teeth so thin? Yeah, I know, they're uncomfortably thin. A lot of stuff about Alba, I don't like. I don't like it now that he's standing upright. Okay, he needs to be bent over again. Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babel. What? What? He was hunched over like an old man before! Here, look! Okay, look! He was bent over all the time! And that's what I'm talking about! Look at it! He's all hunched over! Okay! This is what I'm talking about! Not anything bad! No, I don't want to bend him over again! I want him to bend himself over! Okay! Have a good night, Isa Druid! No, I didn't mean anything like that! No! In which case, there's only one statement which I need to present the evidence. Fuck. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. Okay. It's funny to me how you're better at presenting evidence to me about bending Alba over it than you are at proving Alba's the murderer. Hey! Don't! It doesn't matter, okay? I have to present very specific evidence in the game, and I have free reign to present evidence outside of the game, okay? I don't like old men! Okay.
Objection!
Mary, we're supposed to be the hag chaser, not you. No, I'm not a hag chaser! Well, I think it's a security camera on one of these. But apparently not those two. Why do you and chat get freaky when I'm not paying attention? It's not me! I didn't mean it in a bad way! Okay, I meant because when he was pretending to be an old man that was weak and feeble, he was a lot nicer! I didn't mean anything like that! Okay, we didn't see his fucky teeth! We didn't see his fucky face! Or him playing with his fucking nipple, okay?
Objection!
No. Okay. No, you guys are all the ones who said that, not me. Okay. It sounded like any time that I refute anything with him, he's going to dock me points. But I presented the evidence I thought would be the relevant. And that didn't work. So I'm gonna press now.
Hold it!
You met with the victim here. I was watching the Steel Samurai, as was Mr. Cochin, who was sitting nearby. I've been meaning to ask, why invite the Steel Samurai as a guest for an embassy event? I like the Steel Samurai daddy, so I asked him to be at the event. I see. So it was by Ambassador Alba's request. Now then, will that be all? No, wait! I'm not finished yet!
Objection!
You are not very good at listening, are you? I told you I don't have the time to listen to a bunch of useless questions. Ah! The time remaining for me to find the truth has just been blown away. It did not seem significant after that. I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Atrium Neutralis. Well, he got rid of the knife when he took the photo, so he was already dead. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Atrium Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the evening, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. Well, yeah, because you had already murdered him. There is no time span in which I couldn't have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? I kinda...
Objection!
Aha! It was the photo, because the knife blade evidence is in there. Okay. I got it. Okay. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of the relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof. I need to show that it was you who committed this murder. Come again. I think YouTube in the middle of this stream rolled out a UI change because every new tab I open with YouTube has a new look. Oh no! Are you enjoying inspecting every nook and cranny? We're making our way through here. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see, recognize it as well you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it amongst the flowers you were going to give the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at this theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. Fuck off, you asshole! You're not, yeah, we're getting him! We're not through yet.
Objection!
Did he just growl? Yes. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur! No! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts! Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Knuckle back!
Oh no! Oh no! Agent Lang! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way! My plane is scheduled to take off soon! Who is this schmuck? Lang, Facundo's biggest, fanboy. Facundo is the fanboy of Lang, rather. Not Lang is the fanboy of Facundo. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. You're just jealous you're not this cool. No, I don't want to be like Lang. Okay, I don't. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba. Thank God, London, for having a kettle in every room. Oh, that's so nice! Oh yeah, speaking of tea, Lang is trying too hard to be cool. He is! Mr. Agent. Yeah, we should call him Mr. Agent. You're so right, Lace. Your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Actually, before we get to the next little bit here, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I need to go AFK for a bit. I will be right back. Sorry that it's like opportune. Sorry, no, you are totally fine. Let's Amber, take care of yourself. You know, do what you gotta do. You're traveling. You know, it's stressful. You know, have some snacks. Get some strawberries if you can. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. I had to. No, you stop trying to steal my sunflower seeds! Why is it every time? Every time! Is that your payback for me moving you out of my chair? You're like, oh, well, you moved me out of your chair, so I'm gonna steal your sunflower seeds, because you're trying to do it every single time! You're trying to do it every single time! Okay, what did he say? I missed it. Oh, right. Fuck, I'm clicking through dialogue instead of hitting the history button. Your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Not so fast. Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Miri, I'm about to win the URA, I think. Awesome! Great job! Hey, oh, hey, Neb! Nah. Next shield! Sure, Lang. Yeah, see, he tries so hard to be cool, but it just makes him stupid. Interpol headquarters and the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. What? Wait! Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video Miridae the Giraffe protected. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the detainment philosophy, Lang Ji. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. Oh, he's old again! See, that's what I was talking about. I can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Bakundo was right. This guy is so cool. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Have you seen his eyebrows? Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. He's so fucking cool, Miri. No, he's not. He's so not. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
Not so fast.
See, look at this. Look at this shit right here. His eyebrow goes into his hairline. Not cool. Okay, not cool at all. He also does stupid poses. Also not cool. Okay. He's hot. No. No. Maybe it's just that hotness doesn't work on me, and I don't know what that means. Okay. Also, a whip. Yeah, that's Francisca. She has a whip. We don't worry about her. She is great. Okay, Lang on the other hand, not so much. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. still intends to fight us? Just give up, Alba! Give the fuck up! Give the fuck up! Just go away! So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You don't have any evidence on me! Fuck off! The fact remains you cannot arrest me. We can! Heh, I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor! Understood. You say that like I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. You did! You did, you son of a bitch! I won't be stopped now. Pulled out guns. No, he doesn't seem to like guns. His methods of killing have not circled around a revolver. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it right. Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Bobble? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous!
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Gurk! Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war! Oh, Jeepers Creepers. Alba's Alibi, Part 3. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. Edgy is so petty sometimes, I love it. Yeah, it's great. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? So kind of you kind of sound like the OGVA for stalking. Oh, I've never watched Panty and Stalking, so I have no idea. But I'll take that as a compliment. I do want to be a voice actress someday. I would love to be. That'd be really cool. Ha ha ha! As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes! Just another witness. All right! What are we waiting for? Let's get this guy! A head pat for you since I can't get one on. I'm sorry, Alexander. I really hope that the rest of your trip goes flawlessly. And get him good! I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Alba's alibi. Okay, yes. Fucking goddammit, the arrows disappeared again. Why are you making my arrows go away? I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babel, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel. Maybe not you, but I do believe that it was transported with the help of a very awesome guy named Larry. The only last name that's coming to my mind is Donim, and I know that's not his last name. Butts! Larry Butts!
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you can take a good look at this section here. This lump here on the inside of the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. interesting will be the hammer. I'll be bringing the booking. Oh, I see, I see. This is the cause of the unnatural lump in the push cart.
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. Ha 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 ha! What a guess! But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis. However, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Hold it! Gumshoe! Gumshoe with the push cart! Yeah! Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Come here! Detective Gumshoe! Is that the Steel Samurai's push cart? Yes, sir! I found it in the open-air stage area! So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. Where's Gumshoe with the steel chair? It's a wooden pushcart instead of a steel chair! I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Everyone's teaming up on this guy. Aha! Yes, it might just play a major role in solving this case, Detective. The Steel Chair Samurai! But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Alabast. I missed the son of a bitch again. Where exactly in the open-air stage did you find the pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh. Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective. Yes, sir! Oh, a bloodstain. How convenient. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported in this cart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast. I don't know why he's getting more of a gravelly voice now. We need to go back to the whiny voice. What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning that it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. You notice how everyone's suddenly entering this place, right? And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabast to Babel, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. I mean, arguably, considering we've already deduced the method in which they moved the statues, why the fuck couldn't he have moved the body the exact same way? Like, just use the pulley system with the string. Obviously, it's strong enough to move a huge-ass statue. It should be able to withstand the weight of a dead body. Right, so why couldn't he have just moved it the same exact way? Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? The Prima Duck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Movements in Alabas. After I returned to Alabas, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai, shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of the Mask II. Furthermore, you left out the part with meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society! That's pretty aggressive. Then you'd better try hard because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He is really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. Rebuttal. Movements in Alabas. After I returned to Alabas, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai, shaking hands. Do we still have that picture? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Why do we still have the samurai dogs, though? We have kept the samurai dogs for so long. Are they actually gonna end up being, related to the case? Okay. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and press through all of these, I think. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Press.
Hold it!
I bet that's gonna be the post-case item to comfort somebody. Yeah,
He
that's
needs to be bent over again.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too, right? Choo. And, Mr. Oxpecker, you don't need to tell me about that, okay? You might want him bent over, but I don't. Unless it just makes him meek and quiet, makes him stop causing a fuss. So why was it only the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. And the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow! So you do have a soft side after all! The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. I understand, Alma! I understand! Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? I mean, he does walk around bent the fuck over, so of course he does. But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Yeah, see? You did need to keep up the act, no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick you had set up. Ha ha ha! A most amusing joke. How do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You. What's it gonna take for you to fess up to everything? Oh, anything, rather. Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well... I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time I got to the prima that statue, he was supposed to steal. It had already been swapped for the fake. Okay. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now! Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Dirk. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. Oh no. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Only magic attacks work. Alright, we finished here. Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Bobble? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, well, I mean, he already said the statues had already been swapped. So that means there is plenty of time for him to already, to string the body across. Like, literally, that's the solution here. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? No, he already said that the statues have been swapped. That's proof enough that he moved the body there. No, it's not the fucking end. Stop being dramatic. It appears that we made it just in time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, my shit just fell over! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, no, no! Not Larry and Old Bag! Ah! It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle! Evil Magistrate, it is time for you to pay! It's the Steel Samurai! The stroke of the Steel Samurai going to help Edgeworth the fanboy is excellent, though. Oh my god! Kill me, please! The Steel Samurai holding his iron baby by the skull! Iron deficient infant showed up! At last! No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Confess, please, man. Yeah, just get it the fuck over with. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No! Edgy Poo! No! The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry! What are you two doing here? But then who's the kid? The kid is the fan from the Steel Samurai murder. I think it's just a doll. I don't think there's anybody actually inside the suit. I fucking hope to Christ there's nobody in that fucking suit. Way to show your gratitude, Edgy! We just wanted to help! Yeesh. I'm gonna be the bad guy. Oh, wait. What did you fucking say, Larry? I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear! Go away! How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? You know what? You're the ambassador can go free. I'm done here. Yeah, I'm sick of this shit. I'm out of here. Okay, I'm leaving. Objection. Go away. Yeah, that's such a great response. All three of us came to lend a hand, and now this is how you treat us. Well, isn't that grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! is that we made it! Not that far back! Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel? And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babel. Oh! That! Well, I was in Alabas the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute little kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? I mean, he was swimming in that big pond thing. He was swimming in that big pond thing trying to find him earlier, so that would track. Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the two countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took from the travel from Alabas to Babel is... bilateral symmetry. Ah, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine.
Take that!
Yes, sir! I'll be right back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Not so fast!
Not the moist infant bleeding. I mean, I think my solution still would have been fine too. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling all right. I have a heating pad on and it's making me feel better. You will stay right with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir! There's a reservoir here just like the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of the embassy are mirror images of each other. Which means that there is also a pool on the corresponding location on the Babel side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babel through that pool in Alabas.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, the Babel East one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoir in the two countries are connected. Hey, they found a baby? This series is starting. Nah, it's just a doll. And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection! That
silly little tiny guitar piece thing we have. The proof is right before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
not so fast!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through Babel. This guy's a doll and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. I find it hilarious how Alba lasts so long when his defense is basically, nah, prove it. Yeah, it really is. That is exactly what his fucking defense is the whole time, too. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man. is far from over. God damn it! Just let him give up already! We know he's done it! I don't care about all the fine, tiny little details. Just let him be done! Let this guy go to jail, please! Agent Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. Ah, this despair, that's the true AI1 experience. Oh my god, it's taking so long. I might need to make lunch here soon. I was hoping this would be wrapped up in like 2 or 3 hours max, and we're on hour 3. Fucking please let me put this body to rest, man! Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Babel. So, what happened to the body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Yes, your client is innocent, but who's the guilty person? If you can't discover them, then I find your client guilty. That's true. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember? You mean... Sheena, right. This section alone took me like 2 days straight of playing. Oh my Christ. With her here, with her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right! Miss Sheena would drown if she did that! It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body is moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Oh my god. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there is no feasible method of transporting the body. I mean, you already told me fucking earlier that you had already swapped the... Why couldn't we have done it through the air? Hello, there's a perfectly valid method of transportation through the air that we've already proven. Mr. Prosecutor, recall Shinha's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time that Sheena was in Babel? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Oh, the fire, because of okay, I see. Aha, that's it! Now, I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
No, they drained all the water from the fire. And it's a shared pool, so it would have been down low on both ends, so it would have been easier to travel through. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water at the time. Bum bum bum! A compliment from Miri. I am proud of you for being able to maneuver and travel in a different country all by yourself. Or not different country, well maybe different country, I don't know. I'm proud of you for being able to travel on your own because I don't like traveling by myself. It makes me scared. So good job, Huxamber, for having a head on your shoulders that's a good head and you're able to navigate things that are tricky. Okay. Give a pet a treat. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Do I need to tell them about the events? The fires?
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. Oh, I gotta add a Miri model. Add a Miri model today. Add a Miri model today. Oops, wrong one. Add a Miri model today. There you are. I'm gonna add the same thing I've been adding because it's adorable. Oh, never mind. I don't get to add it anymore. Okay. Tonight, the Yatagarasu sets a fire to a variety of locations. There you are. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Pokemon Puzzle League. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection.
So what? The water level went down? The reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. No cursing times two. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. Literally. Come on, let us beat the fucking game. Okay, let me go back to trying to put this guy back. A compliment from Yuri. How many spins did we at? We got. Hey, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I think these last two are for Aurora's. So we got an ad break and we got a compliment from me. And Aurora's, I like that you really seem to know a lot about that's not the one I wanted. About Phoenix, about the Ace Attorney series. And it's nice to have somebody who's familiar with it in the chat who's able to help me think about things that I might not be misunderstanding correctly and stuff. There we go. We got a cute little gift tuber. Okay. I haven't lost yet. Okay, and unfortunately, we hit ad break. So here comes the ads. I'm sorry. The wheel wills it so. The wheel wills it so. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat.
Not so fast.
It's been my obsession for 2 years now. Oh, I see. That would do it. Aurora's. Even if the water was used for the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Ha! I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls. There is no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, it could go up or down at the pool of will. Oh, it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. Lang, whose side are you on? Fucking help a brother out, right? The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise above ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so the body and Sheena could move up and down in the pool. Yeah, you just wait for the water level to rise, because it autofills.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts as a manner of speaking. Hopefully we'll be done with this fucking game here soon. I don't know, man. It's going on forever! He used the fountain spouts, how so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Bobble East side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Lurk! Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. Well, if he put the pushcart into the pool, depending upon how much weight there was there could have filled up with water and it would have gotten rid of the blood stain, though. At this time, Miss Sheena was conveniently starting the first fire in Bobble. And then she made for the open air stage. stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. Then the firefighters used the water in that pool and the water level went down. And then, by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between these two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas in the bottle. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. I missed it again. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Gina and the body. After that, Miss Gina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the secretary's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Ugh. No! Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so touchable with your precious extraterritorial rights now, are you? Oh yeah, we gotta start the timer for no cursing. We got 10 minutes. I knew you could do it, Mr. Edward! Way to fight back!
Objection!
You accuse me of moving a body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Right, Kay? What does he want now? There's so many things! So much time! Guys, move on! Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who's to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? There is no need to worry. I've had the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. Nuh-uh! Prove it! Right! This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babel's open-air stage area. The pick.
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? More like Ace Attorney treadmill for how much time we spend in one place? Right! This little piece that I found on the Babel East side will be your undoing. A guitar pick! Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment of the open-air stage belongs to. Oh! Oh!
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
Objection!
That's an interesting story, but no more, or nothing more. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now, I asked you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open-air stage area on the bobbly side of the embassy? I I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Garden School through to Babel. Impossible! The people of Sangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life. No matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. Give up already! Give up already! Please! Give up already! You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit his wrongdoing, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit that they've lost. Don't believe those kinds of people. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. No, not again! Please, give up already! This really will be the end of the line. Okay, if this is finally... Fudge! Ah! No, I started to, but I didn't say the last two letters. Okay, I didn't say the last two letters. I caught myself. I said fudge. March 15th, 3:33 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there was anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements during before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at Theatrum Neutralis. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Jesse, 2317. Thank you for the follow. Hehehe. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place. For that is the key of this investigation. The Steel Samurai show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah! It was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It was the Steel Samurai who was cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today really was something, huh? Hey, Angie! Who is she? Who is this super cute girl? Larry! She's been standing here this whole time, and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never! Yeah, so, Kay, I'm Larry Butts! Silence in the peanut gallery! There is no time for such trivialities at a time like this! Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle, you got that? I was gonna play Pokemon Puzzle League because I thought we were already at the end and we have a Pokemon Puzzle League round to do. I want to beat this. I want to beat this, and then I'll play a round of Pokemon Puzzle League, and then I'm gonna take a little lunch break and make me something to eat because I am hungry. Wah! I know this is the end for that man there. Ha ha ha! Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. For a second, I'm gonna be so honest here. I misread trusting you as thrusting you. And I was like, whoa, Lang! I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. Is this really the end game? The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. The Steel Samurai Show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was up there, and I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Let's push.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show very well myself. I'm very lost. What's up with the old guy? He is our current murder suspect. We think he is the one who did the killing. That's nice. That's nice! Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. Ugh, I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think that the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Oh, that's not the right skill! Early summer rain jab! Oh, that scene will live on from my heart forever. Is that how it went? Heh, I totally forgot about that. I mean, Larry is helping. Honestly, in his own way, he is helping. We have to give him props for helping in this moment, okay? How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? He didn't use his spear today, though, because it was broken. It was broken. I suppose you're correct, but if you could please elaborate on this point for me. I think Mary is losing her mind praising Larry. I know. Where'd my sanity go?
Objection!
The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat! Do you really think you can trip me up by asking me the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The Samurai Spear? What about it? This spear never actually made it on stage today. Excuse me?
I'm sorry we're going to spend more time in you while you're gone, but I hope we enjoy it too.
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Hey, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! Correct! Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known what the last move was used. Lurk! Marcus Alba! You didn't watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Grr! wasn't watching the show tonight. Then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So, where were you during the show? I demand an answer! Now! Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it, in any case. What do you mean by most of it? Aha! You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof he didn't watch the show at all. Grrrk! God damn it! As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show on it.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever! Who was that just now? It would be I, young lady! Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please! Hold on for a second, I beg! You may never accept this old man as Joe Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac, pal? Oh my Christ. Oh my God. I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah! And trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I'm the Steel Samurai! Fuck off, Larry!
Objection!
Oh my God. I take back the compliment I gave him earlier. He can go jump in a I don't know, in a hole somewhere, okay? I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai! What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. We don't care about you being a fan! Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? As well he should, for I am a fan! It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show! Filled with the spirit of the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting him the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links the Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. That's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to Sushi Slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. That almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Hold those lips of yours still! What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you! I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show!
Not so fast!
Don't even think of trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba! You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. That proves he was in the office and saw the name. Yeah, exactly! But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Quercus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. And I bet if we go into the dressing room, we could find blood in there. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. So you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. I fucking swear to Christ, if this is the hot dogs, it's the fucking hot dogs. Oh my Christ, it's the hot dogs, isn't it? It's the hot dogs, isn't it?
Take that!
Oh, it's not the hot dogs. Okay, good. I was like, please don't. What? Are we gonna find another murder weapon with the hot dogs? I mean, it's very clear that the hot dogs are related to the dressing room. It's a bit difficult to recognize at first glance, however, the hot dogs are very important, okay? Death by a wiener. Miri! I had to try with the hot dogs! This time I will present you the real evidence to prove my points. I had to present the hot dogs, okay? I had to! Don't be wiener brain! I was asking what purpose the hot dogs served earlier, and this was the one opportunity I could think of where the hot dogs would be helpful. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. Yeah, I'm thinking the cart. I was thinking either the cart or his wounds. But we're gonna go with the cart.
Take that!
The push cart was used to move the body right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage on the dressing room. Oh yeah, and it's all lumpy there. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer had to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Rah! Oh, but wait! What if, and this is just a what if, what if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Why does the old guy physically shatter? I don't know. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with the pushcart then, too. Correct. Thus, making the theater's dressing room The ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Quercus Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest!
Objection!
Not so fast. What is it now? Oh, that was the wrong voice for Gumshoe, but whatever. Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? You have so many fucking chances to explain yourself, Alba! Shut the fuck up and go to fucking jail, you piece of fucking shit! Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck you! Fucking piece of shit! I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, there was no one inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk! Still trying to get out of this! Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. Don't make me investigate more. Don't make me investigate more. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth pokes his head around in there. I'm sure he'll find some new facts found. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, then they may learn something from a recreation. Doesn't Kay have a device that creates scenes like magic? Why not use that? I mean, that's what we're gonna... She wants to use that, yeah. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men are really something else. And they found nothing. There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's that they found nothing. That's it. Did you use luminol in there? I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there is nothing to find. Or luminol! And if there's no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much either. It's just the end. The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, then Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you'll excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight. I must now make haste to arrange for a new one. Who is it this time? This is where the hot dogs are gonna come into play because she ate them in the dressing room and she cleaned up the mess or something fucking stupid. I swear to Christ, if Old Bag cleaned up the fucking break room because she was eating hot dogs, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so upset about the fucking hot dogs. Hold it right there, you whippersnappers! Act first, Larry, and now you! What's with this scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance! I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all! You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust, and I'm about to cry in! Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? Well, you know what, Edgy Boo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing! The most wonderful thing from you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it to just anyone, you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo, are you ready? It's this! It's the samurai dogs. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Oh, yes! Edgy Pooh, here! Go on and eat one and he'll feel right as rain!
Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Pooh! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you! I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know, no sir! The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed it to you and made you nice, warm, and nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you food. I mean, it's a desire of every woman to make sure their beloved one never goes hungry, and that's what I wanted to experience a long time ago, but then I made the most delicious ingredients and I threw it in front of me and I couldn't help but eat it! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her?
There is no power on Earth that can force that woman into silence.
But I'm so sick and tired of it all! All you people do is look down on me! Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool! It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special! But when I ate one, it tasted just like the rest! Oh, it made me so mad!
Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is! The red sun on the fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be blood? Is it blood? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. That was some speed reading. I mean, I don't know how accurate I was on reading that, but I did my best. The fan's red sun is filled in for some reason. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist, but yet does. It's a health code violation is what it is. The rays from this red sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction.
A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all onto the pushcart just to move them.
You got at least 90%. It was close enough to work. Excellent. That's what I strive for. Believe in the wiener of a lady. Miridae! I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then, you forced the steel samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. The samurai dogs are sitting on the pushcart. The killer placed Cochin's body into the pushcart in the dressing room. Are those two together? Okay. Hey, how's it going, Bipperles? The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. The reason taken from the dressing room, the fan's red sun is filled in for some reason. They were taken out by the killer. They dropped blood on there. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. Oops, I accidentally clicked out of the game. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing the samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy, old bag. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room.
How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence.
Rose up an old lady. No. She does not actually have those. They are fake. They are part of the costume. They are not her real bazongas. Which is fortunate because they are very oddly spherical, and I don't like how spherical they are. Okay, they look like balloons.
That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could ever incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good.
What if they were real?
They're not, though, because we've seen Old Bag in various different outfits, and she has not had tits in any of them. Ha! You're bluffing.
Ho ho! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. You finally found the fangs we needed to go after this man's jugular. So, tell us, what about this box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away?
The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course.
This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaro fan on it that should have never existed.
So, I want you to all take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh?
What?
Oh, what do you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste.
I've got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you! Get this down to the lab pronto!
But why was there blood on that box to begin with?
If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will be obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct?
Oh, yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So, to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I also figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart.
What's with the unread fake Phoenix Wright? Oh, this is Edgeworth. He's Phoenix Wright's opponent, or a gay lover, depending upon who you ask. What a coincidence of a drop of blood, right? The perfectly placed drop of blood.
If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor?
Ah, I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart.
Exactly. And that's when I believe the victim's blood found its way into that box.
The Furio 2... Oh, Lang! That is an Interpol agent who is helping us find the end of the smuggling ring or something. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members have already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh?
Lang is Edward's entrance. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, actually.
Looks like Mrs. Oldbag managed to put the great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself.
Quercus Alba, I'll say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Objection!
Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Huh! So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call the quits yet. Can you fucking fuck off and give up and die or something, Quercus? Just stop fucking talking and accept the fucking bullshit.
The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room.
And you say it like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs.
Report! What it. With this quirk is Alba. Well, whose blood? Is it Alba's blood? I'm willing to bet it's Alba's blood. I'm willing to bet it's Alba's blood. And that it is also the same blood that came from those shears from the bonsai tree. And that it was actually fucking Cochin and him who were fighting that gave him that wound on his neck. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Not the best.
Okay. I am getting pretty hungry. Do I make real food or do I just make chips and dip? I also still have to do a Pokemon Puzzle League round. Should I probably make a real lunch instead of just chips and dip? Yeah, I do. I mean, we still have like 5.5 hours left of stream. So, okay. Let's go ahead and do the Pokemon Puzzle League round really quick. That should pop up pretty seamlessly. Because I need to do that from the wheel. You're almost there. Well, I am hungry, so let me do this really quick. We're just gonna do this with no sound, okay? You don't have to hear any weird Pokemon yells while I get this Pokemon Puzzle League round out of the way, so that I don't have to stress about it. So we're taking a little 5-minute here. I'm gonna do my Pokemon Puzzle League from the wheel, and then I'm gonna go make me something to eat, and then we will hopefully wrap up this fucking bullshit. Okay. Eat the samurai dogs. No, I'm not eating samurai dogs. Let's see if I can finally kick Lorelai's ass. Okay, let's go. Holy world! I'll just do the Pokemon voices for you, okay? Holy world! Holy world! Oh. Okay. Spoiler, Miri won't end the game today. Hey, don't say that. Okay, I will. Lorelai's telling me she's gonna take me down. I don't know. Holy world! Holy world! Holy world! Holy world! I'm a good Pokemon. Holy world! Holy world! Oh no.
Escule till.
Oh, I lost. Okay, there we go. There we go. We did my Pokemon match for the day. For the now, for the wheel. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take my 5-minute break. Not 5-minute break. I'm gonna go make me food. I'm gonna put words on stream up because it'll take me a little longer. Okay, the computer speed is insane. Yeah, it is. So we're putting words on stream up while I go make me something to eat that's not just chips and dip. Okay, I'm gonna actually have real food. And we'll have this for your entertainment while I'm away. So let me get that all situated. Okay. Words on stream. Okay. There you go. Alright, so I will be right back in like, I don't know, like 20 minutes or something when I'm done eating. And then we'll carry on. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, once we game over out of this round, we'll probably continue back to more Ace Attorney investigations, and I hope for fucking Christ. Oh, she's. I hope we'll finish that soon. So I'll be right. We'll be done soon here. I have just finished eating. I feel like every time I'm like, okay, once this round's done, it like immediately fucking ends. I swear, it's like every time. But anyway, let's hidden and fake letter is hard. And even worse is that further along, not only is it hidden and fake letter, but it's also 2 fake letters and 1 hidden letter. And I think it just probably scales from there. And not being able to see the answers is just another added level of difficulty. That's the whole thing. Okay, so let me go ahead and get my stuff back to Ace Attorney. Investigations. Hopefully we will finally fucking end this goddamn case. Oh, I haven't unlocked my phone. I was letting it get a little charge while I completed. Okay. Yeah, those were some great rounds though. We made a lot of ranks and stuff. Okay, between 3 and 25, good luck. Good luck. No, I never opened my soda. 1 second. Ah, sodas. Okay. Like I already told you, it proves the crime scene was in that dressing room.
Objection!
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? Lurk! That's... I got to steal a lot of words from people. My tried and true tactic. Yeah, that's usually what I did too. Yeah, that's my usual tactic for words on stream. This is very easy to steal things from people. I cannot get enough of this case, so I hope it drags out for 6 more hours and eats your sanity. No! He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. It's okay for me to steal words, but you don't steal it. My favorite thing is people who haven't played words on stream very much is when they think they can just like chain guess words, and they put a bunch of words in chat thinking that they're gonna get all the guesses right. But because you have a lock, that you can steal it from them. That's my favorite way to steal words, is when people put guesses in that I haven't thought of, but they're locked, so I can take them. They're my words now. I'm eating dinner. If I come back and it's still going, I'm gonna give you a tier 3 sub purely for your sadness. Yeah, it's been going for fucking way too long, okay?
And this evidence, it's meaningless!
That can't be! We were so close, sir! It's the opposite for me. I spam words thinking the first was wrong. There you go.
I want to smack that smug look off of his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it.
I can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Fuck off!
Heleno? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal.
And it wasn't me this time either. And it wasn't me either. It was me!
Why did you?
Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir.
Oh, the forensics guy. There's more? Yeah, it's probably gonna be Alba's blood. I hope to fucking Christ it's Alba's blood and not Manny Cochin. What? Hurry up and spit it out.
Yes, sir! That blood I mentioned.
It's not of the same blood type as the victim's. Perfect. What?
No!
What? Yeah, it's gonna be Alba's blood. I bet. What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir! All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir!
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean, the one we know who has an injury. It makes total sense for it to be the one we know is injured. Neither do I.
My, what an amusing turn of events!
That blood drop proved something to be true, all right, namely my words. And which of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The blood belonged to iron deficient infants! That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Fuck off! Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered
entered my embassy. What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to murder. Heh. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? Yerk, I guess that's possible. Damn it! Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Where is Alba? You bastard! Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again. I've wasted enough time here with you and you have your answers. Now let me through!
Not so fast.
Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me! Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. All of Interpol will be behind me working to see that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Aurora! Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Yes, the wounded man in front of us! Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Why is this game so dramatic right now? Oh my god, it is! You know, you have to feel like you're in a dramatic spot to be able to channel your inner Phoenix right. Absolutely. My boyfriend! Turn it around. That's it! I must turn my way of thinking around! It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think of it that way, dang it, what would my boyfriend do? If the blood got onto this box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of the said blood must have been in the dressing room at that time. And there is only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage. And I will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. We gotta bend him over again and turn it around in the same session. We did. You gotta... Never mind. I'm not stringing them together like that. Okay, I'm not falling for it. Freedom that will... Freedom like what the raven feels like. Feels as it flies through the dark night sky. Not to be mean, but this writing is a little bad in the fact that they draw out the story way too much. Yeah, it is so long. This case feels so fucking long. I love it when Miri stops herself mid-sentence because she realized she was going down a dark path. Yeah, I realized exactly what was going to happen if I had finished that sentence. Okay, I did. I thought about it, and I realized that it could have consequences for my actions, and I backpedaled. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Quercus alba! Your rings were clipped long ago! The last piece of evidence are kind of straight to the point, and Alba is necessarily mean and dark for this case. After getting Chino, who killed Kay's father, Alba feels not so great. Yeah, it feels like the thing about the Chino part is like that felt like we were finally like facing down the villain of the thing, and this just feels like, yeah, sure, she was kind of more of a main antagonist at this point, but this guy was really the mastermind who was pulling all the strings. This is the one guy that actually is a big deal, but it's like, narratively, it just doesn't feel that way. Like, it just feels like, yeah, sure, we're rooting out the whole cause of the smuggling ring, and we're getting to the final, like,
you know, bits of information for the story point, but like, I feel like it would have been much better tied together if we had gotten a lot of these pieces together beforehand instead of getting them after the Sheena bit, right? And for someone who was trying to play on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Ha! Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey! Earth to Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? Rule number 1, to write a villain, make him do something really bad to the main characters. Yeah. What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood.
Well, we know that's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all.
Miss Von Karma, I believe that this is exactly why this is very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Oh, it changed his art too, even. Just lick the blood off when no one is looking? No! I'm not licking this man's blood! The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus Alba! What? I missed all of the whats because I was drinking from my drink. What? Okay, perfect.
Why is his blood on the box of the samurai dogs? He's not even a victim.
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only 2 people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim,
Then there is only one other person it could belong to.
yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if, during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back? You mean, before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What is the piece of evidence that shows Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time?
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. I think you're overselling it, Edgeworth. I think you're way overselling. That does not look like a great wound. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest with you. That looks like he picked at a pimple a little too much and it bled everywhere. Okay, I don't think that's a great wound. Okay, he may have bandaged it like a great wound, but that is not at all. No way, man. That was from when Damas II attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. But Miri, it's the greatest wound of them all because it's evidence, I guess, but I don't know about that. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide your every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. And that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab come from a blade. I wonder where you would propose such a weapon came from. Ah! This theater was packed with security guards! It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort! Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Alabastian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of sorts. Yeah, if it was a fucking key! Ah, but as you can't prove what other way it is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So, if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence showed us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece of evidence is known as the Yadagarasu's key. That key? That's the key my father stole from here 7 years ago! And it's very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. Bro! You couldn't dispose a knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pockets. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there's a document about the Cadopian paper, signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. The great knife, yes! All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quercus Alba? And that's what some may call the... Oh no. Oh no. The grace? I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. Finally. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Coup de grace. Coup de grace? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't speak any languages at all, actually. I don't even speak English most of the time. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yadagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring leader who was killed by the Yadagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors! What are you, a Scooby-Doo villain? What the fuck, man? You meddling prosecutors! You meddling kids! Are you from Scooby-fucking-Doo? Well, at least it shows that you're not French or Quebec, yes. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabast, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Edward! March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2. This is the big day. It's Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes added. Oh my god, that rage-filled scream filled me with chills. Yeah! Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think about what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the Chelsea courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. Oh, that was Gumshoe, my bad. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Alba's secret agents. Correct. And that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy! Cammy Meal was to provide support during the smuggling ops, using her job as a flight attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. You did, Ignis! We got to see Cammy again! No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. They don't have the qualifications. Nice, that's good. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end, and as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. They have pouches, and that makes them way cuter. That's true. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. God, you sound so tired. We're at the end, Facundo. We're doing it. We're finally doing it, okay? Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Koshin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mac Rell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, because their soft drink's nice. It seems a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dead Man. Died Man? I don't know. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Peleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, the economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Peleno has reaped a few benefits of its own from it. He has been announced the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. But what a pity. Even though every item he sends is a treasure, you still don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey! You've got to be more alert than that! Eek! I can't believe you didn't notice! I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit! I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you! Wang Ji says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Wang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. No, it's not. How blind is he, right? She was literally ducking behind him! It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. Edgeworth, you already have a boyfriend, right? And it's all thanks to you, so I just wanted to say thanks. Wow, I never thought
thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edward! I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you had negated Mr. Owl's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what. I think we should make a compilation of all the times you la 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 la. I mean, I feel like that would be really kind of hard to track down through my VODs, because I don't know how often I do it, but I have done it a handful of times today, that's true. Hey, alright. You're not like my small sprite. They're cute, aren't they? You never finish a sprite anyway, so don't act like it's a bad thing. They're cute! It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I have a lot of those moments timestamped. Oh, really? I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Ha 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 ha! You've got enough. Hope you've got enough, because I'm gonna call up my men as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. I don't know what ticker tape is. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's a story of those who choose to dedicate their lives in pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me when I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because of Phoenix Wright. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, no more than any other day, I can feel the urge rising up in me to objection. We finally did it. We finally fucking did it. I am really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases, I've been selling them on the internet, and they become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You Jumbo Jets. Oh god. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jets! Oh no. A paper strip on which messages are recorded in a telegraphic tape machine. Oh, interesting. No, I don't care about him. I care about Cammy. No, I don't care about you. I'm not gonna voice you. Okay, I'm waiting for Cammy. I hope Cammy shows back up. Oh, he received a Prima Duck statue. Nice. Ambassador Palena was most generous. I don't know what voice I gave you before, so fuck it, I guess. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 3 sub. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you, I appreciate it so much. We finally caught Agent Killer and asking him to win something. But it feels good finally bringing everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work with another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Oh, he got the fake one, probably. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. No Cammy.
God, no, not Meekins, not Meekins, not Meekins, not Meekins! Did they ever tell you why Bad uses a mirror? No.
This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir! I thought it was safe since we found the gun I had dropped! But I hadn't noticed that I dropped my police badge, too! I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge! My little life has suddenly turned into a dark black hole, sir! I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man!
So he is Harry Dubois. He is Harry Dubois. He lost his badge and his gun. He's not checking himself out. He's checking who could be behind him. Oh, I see.
I was actually hoping to talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help with Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him, scientifically.
Dad told you he uses a mirror? I forgot, okay? This case went so fucking long, I forgot a lot of shit. Okay, I'm sorry!
Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only person I'm forever trapped in is in the cage of love! The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. But, oh, stop it, Lauren! When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
I forgot we're gonna go through all the NPCs. Can we at least get Cammy back? Please! The judge? It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges here are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but... apparently, Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. They really gonna stall you for an hour here. Oh yeah, it definitely seems that way. Definitely seems that way. Yeah, but boy, are we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth to help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You've still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and go through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun.
Ace Attorney Judge verdicts win. Capcom, right? Let us be the judge! They need a date already.
Why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty.
Right now, our embassy is proud to present our
Let's Investigate a Murder show!
Although, recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of our own, and then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great! And it'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction.
I can't believe that Minty ditched me and went to Japan! But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu! We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business! We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs! They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure! A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and face bloom! I know I'm really not the type to work a lot, or really at all, but... so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make you eat one of my dogs.
Say what you want. one, but the embassy guy was a nice guy. Yeah. The Ambassador Polino was a nice guy. Please not old bag. Oh God. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bad! You look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Ji says, thoroughly fight the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all he gets. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. Is he Lang Ji? I think so. No.
I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Please take care of your hip. And when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? That's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. And then some creepy fuzzy pink animal. I was a pink hero. Pink Prince was a hero of justice. And I had a stylish thing on my head, but I don't want to. If I took away my own costume or something, that sounds like a terrible idea.
I thought he was quoting himself, but quoting his father, but who the fuck quotes themselves? I'm not sure. March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Whoop! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Well, nobody else said D more like D's nuts, bitch. I poured water everywhere.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun huge-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave Francisca and Agent Lang. So what are your plans now, Kay?
Oh, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know! Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gami!
Oh, what a relief. Kay?
Yes?
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
A 3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible.
With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need.
My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see. Okay, keep your chin up and strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in.
If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at my home has been broken forever. Gumshoe, you should fix that. That's not a good thing to do.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Yeah, commemorate
commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese.
And thus, the long tale of the KG8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Nice. Nice. That's great. This entire game was literally about one single case. Yeah, basically. That's definitely seems like what it bubbled down to. He's only saying that because he's happy to see his boyfriend again. I mean, we haven't seen his boyfriend yet. New items unlocked in the gallery. Okay, so next time we stream this, we will go into Ace Attorney 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. Ace Attorney Investigation 2. For now, though, I am fucking done with this. Okay, I'm done with it. That is enough of that for me for now. Let's see. I guess we should do the 2 hours of Jump King. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we should do that. Let's check out the gallery now. No, I am done. I am done with Phoenix Wright for now. Okay, I'm done with Phoenix Wright for now. Have a wonderful night, Auroras. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, we're gonna swap to Jump King. Jump King for my suffering. It's Monday. Beat AAI. Going to do 2 hours of Jump King. Then something else. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll load up Jump King. I'm not gonna write down this as the start time. But I'm gonna load it up, and then I'm probably gonna take a little 5 AFK minute break to do the restroom and clear my dishes from dinner. Or not dinner, from lunch. Silk Song Potion Craft? Maybe. Can I be honest? I fully thought you'd rage quit in the middle of the case, and I wouldn't have blamed you, really. It took so fucking long. It was such a long-ass case. Jump King. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break here. I know it's a little early than my usual break time, but I need to take a break. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Where's my mute button? Oh, there it is. Alright, I have returned. Okay. But was the case longer than your neck? Yes, it was longer than my neck. It was. You see, my neck only lasts... My... Never mind. Just say it. My neck only lasts for like 15 seconds. And, you know, that case definitely lasted significantly longer than that. It did. It did last significantly longer than that. You know, it's, really a weird thing that happens. Oh no! Oh no! I went the wrong way! Oh yeah, I need to write down what time it is. You're right. Why time? You're right. No gamble. Oh yeah! We need a gamble too! You're right! What do I want to do for a prediction today? What should we gamble for today? You want to do falls? We did jumps twice. That's true. Okay, so what is a good realistic jump goal? Right, Choo-Choo, I need your mathy brain. Okay. How many falls would be like a fall and a half per minute? I think that should be fair, right? I don't know how math works. Okay, give me a good number for a goal to put for math, and I'll put that as the number. Maybe with a couple plus or minus some, okay? I don't know. Math is hard. Was my teacher even here for math brain? That's just 180. Oh, okay. Do you think that's reasonable, or should I go higher? Or lower? We're at 22,720. Wait, 720? We're at 2272. So if we do 180, that would put us at 24 something. I would just say 28 falls. But we're at 2272. I think that's too high, isn't it? That'd be like 600 falls. Isn't that what I did last time? You said that was too high. I like how you summon Ryan Choo-Choo whenever there's math involved here. Hey, he does math way faster than I can, okay? He proved that to me with the last estimate I tried to do without him, okay? I'm trusting his brain way more than I trust my brain. Let's just do 2,500 falls. 25 actually. I like 25. Yeah, 300. Well, that'd be 250. Yeah, about 250 jumps. Last stream you fell down 200 times. So plus 180. Uh... Hmm. Hmm. So let's do 2,500 falls, I think. So we're at 2272. I think that sounds fair, right? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Prediction. Start prediction. How many will Miri fall 2,500 fall, times? Well, Miri hit 2,500 falls this stream. Let's see. Don't worry about all the toggles that just happened. Okay, yeah, that's 228. So that gives you like a 40 buffer of falls. So I think that should be fair. If I fall about 200 times a stream, we're actually gonna be a pain in the ass, maybe. 2450. There you go. Yes. No. 10 minutes. Okay. There we go. I have made a prediction. I did the thing. All the birds! The flock has returned! Okay. What's the current fall count? 2272. So, a little less than 200 jumps. Or 200 falls. Whatever. I don't know. Fuck. You can put a custom amount. You don't need to hit the 10 leaves multiple times. Nice. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck. Oh no! I think like the 3 falls that I've done now didn't count. Well, okay, 2 of them did. Fucking god damn it! Face plants are false. Yeah, and I hit the slanted roof right before I touched the ground, and so it didn't count. It didn't count as a fall, which is funky. That's a funky thing that happens, but I've noticed that happen a lot. Fuck. God damn it! Right, too. But there is a lot to consider. Yeah, I imagine. Like how good of a player I'm gonna be today. I don't know. That's variable. That mixes up every day. Some days I'm good. Some days I'm bad. Some days I can't get above 50 in Tetris. I'm not salty. Oh. If it's a good day, less fall, more jumps. If it's a bad day, more falls and jumps. Yeah. Yeah, they scale, kind of. Depends how yappy I feel, too, I guess. My face is kind of... My throat is kind of sore from all the voicing and being Ace Attorney today, so... Slows reduce the number of falls because they can dampen the impact to not count as a fall. Oh! I was wondering how that played into it, because I feel like sometimes I slope off a roof and, like, it doesn't do any... Or I don't face plant. And other times I do. And I, like, never understood the consistencies between that. Being in the windy area specifically will slow this area down. Specifically will slow things down a lot, because so much time will be spent waiting. That's true! If I can get back to the windy area, anyway. You know, that's a lot of faith in my skill that I don't know that we should have, considering I definitely didn't just teleport up there at the beginning of stream. I mean, what? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah. I mean, it was definitely a video glitch. Yeah, it was a weird bug, Facundo. I don't know why it looked like I was someplace that I wasn't. That was really strange. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, 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 da, bum. Okay. Fuck. God damn it! Okay. Fuck. Vroom, vroom, vroom. God damn it! Why am I so bad? Fuck! I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Fuck! No, I haven't even had dinner yet, Facundo. So I don't know that the ice cream delivery will happen. Fuck me. Bum 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 bow. God damn it. Okay. 40 seconds left on the prediction, so you better make your predictions now if you have an opinion on it. It's almost over. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, bow. I'm not the sewer leader. I'm the sewer faller. I'm always eating shit. Okay. 5 seconds remaining on the prediction. Oh. Close. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. And even 2K on no. Nice. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I almost had the 69 back. Aww. Oh boy. Okay. I feel like a lot of people panic voted yes. Why are there like 5 of you? Oh, you're looking at who voted for what? Oh yeah, there's 5 people on yes and 2 on no. Can I see who voted for what? I wonder. Oh, I can! Oh, I see. Bum 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 bum. I mean, honestly, I think that's the way to do it. If you're not really sure which way to go, is just to, you know, do what's fun. That's the important part. Not you abusing your power to see who preys on your downfall and not who. Right. I was just thinking, I'm very surprised by some of the people who voted yes here. I didn't expect that. Okay. I hear a cat yelling in the hallway. I imagine they're trying to get a fly. I think it's Clover, actually. Ba, 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 bum, ba. Meow. That's precisely why Miri got to vote with the unexpected. I mean, you know, I thought you would have some faith in me for not being a bad jumper. But look who has a 1 next to their name. I thought you were like, you would be optimistic that I'm not gonna eat shit a bunch, but no. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck. God damn it. who proved yesterday that negative reinforcement makes her play better. I mean, sometimes, right? That's what we talked about. Ooh. Ah, fuck! Okay. All right. Okay, now for the tricky part. To get fucking shit! Okay. Oh. Oh no! I haven't figured out quite the way to get up onto this little ledge here. Ah, okay. Nope, 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 nope! Shit. God damn it! It's really funny to watch you play Jump King on 3 times speed. Oh gosh. I imagine it's a lot of falling. I imagine it's just a lot of me going up and then going back down, and then going back up and then going back down, and then going back up. Oh, I made the jump! And then going back down! Fuck! Fuck. Stalling? I've been jumping. I'm jumping even while I'm making my noises. Okay. Oh, you're stalling. Ah, both. I hope you get eaten again on Friday. I hope you get eaten again on Friday. And that you're gonna be dead. Mm-hmm. God damn it. Fucking bullshit. God damn it. Oh, hi, Doi! It's weird seeing you on the YouTube land, even though I think that's where you started, isn't it? I'm turning that shit off because Curse fucks up your stamina. That's very true. It does. It does. When I got the achievements, I was surprised by how much it Curse does that. Fuck me, man! you go. Do you get achievements for how much you fall? I'm not sure. I disabled my achievements because I added a mod to my game. That didn't end up working the way that I hoped it would, so... there's that. It goes. I revenge 8 theaters, so I'm good and done with cannibalism. Yeah, there you go. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck. Do you have like a mental note of who started on YouTube or moved to Twitch, or are you just that good at remembering? I'm not good at remembering sometimes. My memory's not the best, but it remembers random things, okay? The things that it keeps in my noggin are sometimes questionable, and I'm like, why do I remember that? Specifically things like memorizing spell chants from the game Tales of Symphonia. I specifically remember that. And I don't know why. It's not necessary, but it's there. It's in my memory. But yeah, no, like actual physical note or anything. She has a Miri brain. She remembers Miri things. Oh my gosh, it's my big block about my book. Fucking goddamn it! I remember things like that, but I can't remember how long to hold the fucking jump button. Okay? I remember very stupid things. Miri, it isn't stupid if your brain likes it. I mean, I don't necessarily know that my brain likes to memorize spell chants from Tales of Symphonia. What would be helpful is if my brain memorized button, like jump timings, but it does not. My brain likes knowing that an army of spiders could follow me at any... I'm not sure. I'm not sure that that is something that your brain would like to know. I feel like that would be terrifying to know. How are we still here? I don't know. I don't know how to play game. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Avoid them to the best of my ability. I mean, I guess that's fair. I want some sunflower seeds, so I'm gonna crunch in your ear. I am craving some salt. I need to be saltier so that I can be salty about Jump King. I mean, I don't know that I would call it ASMR, just a couple little crunches or stuff. Fuck! Ah, it's always the laughter that gets ya. It's the laughter that gets ya. A sunflower seed shell just went into my gums. That didn't feel very good. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Fucking goddamn it! Why am I so bad? Why am I so bad all of a sudden? Okay. For us, you are playing bad because you want to keep us entertained. I don't know if that actually is entertaining or not. I think if anything, it probably, I don't know, it's rage inducing, I would guess. Fucking goddamn it. Once you fall in every way possible, you'll get to the next area. I don't think that's accurate. Cause I tend to fall the same way multiple times. Okay. All right. God damn it. Well, I think you're doing fine at least. Thank you. Fine is... What's the end time for Jump King? The Jump King end time today is 7 hours and 51 minutes. So we're approximately half an hour into it. Unfortunately. Fuck. Motherfucker! We can't tell time. Please simplify that. Well, it's not accurate to, like, actual time zones. It's accurate to my stream timing. Okay, so I've been streaming for 6 hours and 24 minutes. Which means that I started my Jump King timer 33 minutes ago. A piece of merchandise, I brought yours. Not yours. It's from August. It just got out of U.S. Customs limbo. Oh, good! Well, I'm glad it's finally moving along again, then. Didn't you say you couldn't do math? I can't do complex math. I can do very basic math. That's how I was able to be a teller at the bank. What about medium high math? Is that like on like the stove? Or in the oven? Don't remind me about the bank, they're awful. They can be. My bank was especially catty. I did. They made me the lead teller for some reason because I was really good at de-escalating people. Which is surprising, I feel. I feel like for whatever reason I would not be very good at de-escalating people, but... Catty. I was at the bank with mostly women, and they were all very petty about the things that the other women did at that bank. not expect that 4D move. Hell yeah! Look at me go! Mine turned to micromanaging. And I was about to bury the supervisor. Oh no! Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Ah! No, fuck! Ah, man! I don't know, I wasn't alive then. Okay. Fuck! Fucking shit! I don't know when I'm supposed to time that. Am I supposed to time it when the wind changes direction? I got past there before, but it was by pure fucking accident. What do you mean? It's sunny outside right now. I wouldn't be able to sit next to the window if it was sunny outside right now and I was a vampire. My favorite cat meme? I don't really have one. I don't really know very many cat memes, to be honest. I remember No, I don't think I have it anymore. I used to have a book that was full of cat memes. That was called I Can Has Cheeseburger. And had a lot of pictures of cats and doing various things. I don't know what happened to it though. Back when they used to print just internet memes instead of like actually just leave it on the internet. I would say proof of the window, but that would dox you. As you can't give me a proof, you can't effectively deny my statement. I mean, I kind of could. You could just see the tops of trees if I angled it correctly. A book full of cat memes, yeah. It was a picture book with a bunch of cat memes in it. I think one of my friends bought it for me forever ago. I haven't talked to her in a long time. Oh. What is this? It's fucking Twilight Vampire. Bum ba dum bum. Boop boop. Do I sparkle too? I mean, I guess I do sparkle. I do sparkle. Okay, that's fair. There's a tree that turns you into a vampire. Is there really? I want to hear more about this tree. Educate me about your tree. Not your tree specifically, but the tree. You have to be as pale as shit. I mean, I think a couple of my pictures you can see glimpses of my hands. There's a video too of me baking that. Well, no, I was wearing gloves in my baking video. But I think my first cooking video, there is a hand in one of those. When I make my cheesy chicken pasta. Twilight was so bad. Beyond the most space fangirl. Ah, she has flesh. I do. My skin's translucent though, so you know you can see all of my veins and vessels and stuff. That's why I wear blue gloves, so that you don't have to see my creepy hands. The first cooking, the PowerPoint one? Yeah! I'm pretty sure you can see. I'm pretty sure there's a glimpse of one of my hands in there. Well, I think when I'm holding the noodle box. I'm pretty sure it was when I was holding the noodle box. I think my fingers are in there. Was talking about too. Fuck! Giant hogweed is a plant where the sap causes your skin to burn in sunlight, giving you third-degree burns. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that's like the tree. Maybe somebody interacted with those trees and they burned, and that's what started the story about vampires in the first place. Oh good, I'm glad you're alive. Living is good. Living is good. I didn't live. Oh, you're right. I can't believe you'd remember that. Did you just go watch that video to see if I accurately remembered my fingers showing up in that? To see if my memory was good enough for that moment? Oh, I see. Maybe. Well, I'm glad I have a good memory. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, who did you used to be? Ugh. fucking shit! My break schedule's all screwy today. Fuck, I jumped off of that. Fucking, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why they made you change it. That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna make my break schedule even worse, because I'm gonna take another break here. I'm gonna go find my medication that I take for my period cramps. So I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks for the reminder. I should reach out to the person we're doing the plush with, because like we hit the goal. So the plan for the plush was that I'm gonna fund it up front, basically. Gonna get a limited stock, and then you know we'll get that created and I'll pay for it and we'll figure it out from there. But let me go ahead and put that note in so that I don't forget. Yeah, it's part of this fucking subathon. Okay. Let me go ahead and put that in the note since we finished the poll about the outfit for the plush in the subathon in the Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and submit that to the person really quick so that I don't forget. My birthday's in April. It's not now. Okay. All that is done. Let's go ahead and get to it. Did you say fucking subathon or spooky subathon? I said fucking subathon. I can't talk. Okay. I'm bad at speaking today. And every day. I have a vague question. Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. Tell me yes or no. Should I or shouldn't I? Yes, yes. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Everybody says yes. Perfect. Alrighty. Don't mind if I go do this then. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, ba, da, bum. Ooh, do I want... Okay, so no Red Bull, but yes caffeine. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. We can do Red Bull, but no caffeine. Or not Red Bull, but caffeine. Cause I have these cute little glass jar frappuccinos. Okay, I'll just have that instead of a Red Bull. Caffeine. Yeah, it's a vanilla frappuccino. Ah. These cute little glass bottles are so adorable. They have pop lids. I'm so glad we get a month of Miri. Yeah! We got approximately 17 more days to go. As tested out... I stay up until 2 a.m. You can't stop me from having caffeine at 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was messing around with my idea for my Halloween costume on my model the other day. And, I found a combination that's really cute and I'm excited to use it. What am I hearing that's jingling? My chair? My ears? Anyway. Yeah, when I first put it on, the proportions were really fucky though, so it looked like I had a tiny little itty bitty body and a huge head! So I had to fuck around with it a little bit better, but I made it better. Are you enjoying streaming every day? It's definitely a different experience than I'm used to. Because usually, I like stream like 2 or 3 days in a row, and then I take a couple days off, and then I stream a couple days more, and then I take days off, you know. So it is definitely a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting worn out a little bit at a time. That's very true. But I still have fun. I still have fun, and that's the important part. I'm still enjoying it. I may be getting a little fatigued extra every day, but that's okay. A little fatigue never hurt anybody. I'm gonna take like a week off after we're all done through the timer. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Bum fuck. Bum ba-dum bum. Ba-dum-bum. Oh yeah, welcome back. How are you holding up? I'm doing pretty good. I went and took some over-the-counter pain pills for my period, so that'll help. Help me focus a little bit better, I think. You're just gonna disappear after we run out of the time. Increase the timer. No, I'm not gonna increase or disappear permanently. I'm just gonna disappear for like a week, probably. Oh, 5 days to a week, I imagine, depending upon what the final day is. Like if we end on a... For your what? I thought you were doing taxes! Yes! My body pays taxes for me once a month, okay? So if we end on like a Thursday or something, I probably won't come back until Monday. Is what I mean. So, you know. Clover! Become my heating pad. Okay, be here. Right here, okay? And purr. Thanks for the 95 bits, Doy. I appreciate it so much. Take the last of my money. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate your 95 bits. Will I help contribute? And I will eat them. Clover is needing me like crazy. She loves being pat. You have to sell your body to pay taxes? Do you need more donations? No, not like that. My body is paying taxes in the form of blood. She ate the bits. I ate the bits. I mean, if you slap Clover's butt fast enough, she could heat up. I mean, she's purring. I was patting her. She loves it. She's needing it. She's needing it. She's not flicking her tail in agitation anymore. She's like, yeah, this is the life. I get pat. No, you don't. You don't have to help me. You don't. Everything is totally fine. Okay. Yeah. The amount of money I have already been given is way more than I ever dreamed of, and I do not want more money. Okay. You can use the money to pay taxes, not this kind of taxes. Okay, unfortunately. Mary, can you pick my lunch for Wednesday? There's pork belly, some knockoff Japanese rice with steak, chicken sandwich, pizza, or a salad. Go for the chicken sandwich. I really want a chicken sandwich. I've been really wanting a good chicken sandwich lately. But I'm the only one who makes good chicken sandwiches in this area. I'm busy for the foreseeable future, so I can't make good chicken sandwiches. So, get a good chicken sandwich to make me feel better, okay? Okay, Miss Show Off. I mean, I really fucking like my chicken sandwiches. They're really good. I marinate it in, like, the hot sauce that I've been taking shots of with some buttermilk. Oh, maybe that's what I'll do the cooking video of. Maybe I'll make a cooking video of me making chicken sandwiches. How's your chicken sandwiches, moist or dry? Moist! They're delicious. Okay. Anyway, you marinate them in like the hot sauce that I drink. Like 2 tablespoons of that, and then like 2 cups of the buttermilk, and then a bunch of seasoning. I can't remember them all off the top of my head. And then you marinate it in that for like 5 hours. Then you take it out and you put it in some flour, and then you fry it up. And then I bake mine for a little extra because I don't have a good fryer. So it takes me a little time to fry them all. So I put them in the oven after I'm done frying them all and making them all happy crispy. And then I bake them in the oven for like 10 to 15 minutes just to make sure that they get the right temperature to kill off all the bacteria in them, just in case. And then you put it on a sandwich. It's delicious. It's so good. It's a good sandwich. I really like them. Even without like cheese. Where's the recipe? If I'm gonna make it for a video, I don't want to share the recipe because it's my recipe now. Extra pickles? I mean, I do put pickles on it. Yeah, pickles, mayonnaise, mustard, a little bit of ketchup. Sharing is caring. Aren't you explaining the recipe now, though? Yeah, but I don't have all the seasonings that I put in there. I know there's, like, garlic and onion. Salt and pepper, obviously. I don't remember the rest. But it's really good. 10 out of 10. Would eat again. Will eat again after the subathon, probably. You gotta beat up your breast really good, though. Okay, that's the important part, is making sure you beat that breast. You gotta beat the breast as hard as you can, okay? Fuck. Brothers and sisters, rise up, riot, and take the recipe by force. I mean, so the thing is, if I make it into a video, that's gonna be like the baking video and cheesy chicken pasta video that I made on my YouTube channel. So, like, it'll be available at some point. I just have to make them. I have to do it, you know, and record it. And then have it edited and make sure that my face isn't present in it at all. Bum bum ba bum bum bum. Fucking damn it. Will I ever make it back to the snowy place today? She actually has the prettiest face in Alaska, and a witch is out for her to steal it. That's why she's a VTuber. No, I don't think that's true. There's definitely prettier girls in my class when I went to school, at the very least, okay? I am very average. Okay. The only great thing about me I have is that one of my eyes is a quarter brown, and the rest of it is green. Okay, that's the only cool thing I have. Let me compliment. No! I don't want them! Don't give me compliments. No, I don't want it! I don't want it! No! Fuck. That's my gimmick! Well, right now it's mine too, okay? I only want compliments on things that are true, and my appearance is not one of them, okay? Compliment me on my voice or something, that's acceptable, but not my appearance, okay? Yeah, there you go, yeah, the best giraffe VTuber is perfect, there you go. You have a wonderful appearance and personality. No appearance, okay. Fucking goddamn it. And clearly you use that mirror to check and see who's behind you, right? Both. And certainly not to look at yourself. Sorry. Oh no! Bum ba dum, bum bum ba bum ba bum, ba bum ba bow, ba bam ba bam ba bam bow, ba down ba down, ba down bow ba down. Fuck. Ba down bow ba. Every bathroom and common room have a reflective surface as well as AC. You're a strong, independent giraffe that strikes fear into VTubers. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I mean, I did get put on a VTuber like battle royale show one time, and I said that I tend to stun my enemies because of my long and hard neck. So like, yes. It wasn't like a real official like VTuber Royale or anything, and I actually wasn't on there myself. It was just a picture with the description that I wrote. I think it was on Alara's channel, if I remember right. I don't know. That was a while ago. It was like a month ago or something. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da ba-da ba-doo 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 boop boop. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Okay. Remember that concert you were in? I was actually in a couple of concerts, so it depends which one you're looking for. This is the way to go. I remembered. I remembered the right way to go. And I think we go over that way. Yeah. Fuck! The more recent one. I'm gonna guess you mean Miyuyu's concert. Fuck. It's gonna knock me off again, so I'm gonna try to hop against the end, I think, a little bit. Nope, too much. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, it's not like I had a solo or anything. It was just a little deal. Fucking shit. God damn it. Fuck it. Oh, oh no, 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 no! Okay. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. There are other words other than fuck Miri. Are you sure? Because I'm not. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that at all. Okay. Mary's doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck! Oh. No! How is fuck not filtered? Because we've allowed it enough times, probably. Since I fuck all, I don't fuck all the time, but I say fuck a lot. So I imagine that probably helps. Is this the highest she's gotten? I think so. I think it was before I fell. Mm-hmm. Shit. I think I'm gonna hit my head if I hop here, but yeah. Fuck, shit, fuck! I made a mistake. Okay. Gotta wait for the wind to go the other way. No, fuck! Ah! I made a bad choice! No! Okay. I have hot dogs. My pan for veggie bricks is broken. Someone threw it from the freezer directly into the... You've been having some weird mishaps. Oh, fuck. With your dishes lately. God damn it, why am I so dumb? I'm dumb. Maybe I'm one of your housemates. Thank you for the head pad. I wish at least you know how to cook and I could learn. Fair! Yeah, I do know how to cook a little bit. Have a good night, Razakel, if you're going to bed. I'm assuming that's what the bed emote's for. Since you're going to bed. So have a good night if that's the case. I think I say that like every time you do that. I just remembered one time somebody in my chat and was talking. I mean, I know exactly who said this. But we were talking about something. I don't remember what it was. Regarding beds. And somebody said, do you think that the reason bed is called a bed is because it looks like a bed? And I will forever remember. I will always remember that comment. Would you accept appearance compliments if you prefaced it with a paper bag? What do you mean? If I think bed is called a bed because it looks like... You were the guy that said the bed comment because it looks like a bed! I said I remember exactly who made the bed comment. And then it will forever be my association with the word bed now, as I will think of you. And then said you needed to sleep on a bed! Yeah! Because my neck was so long! Bum. The word bed looks like a bed. Yeah, because you have the B with the headrest, you have the E, which is the part where you lay on, and then you have the D with the final part of the bed. You see? No. I don't think of you in my bed. When I think of the word bed, I think of you now. Okay? Yeah! Right? Choo-choo was so right when he said that. And that's the funniest thing. Fuck. Oh, I made a bad choice! No! Oh, okay. No. Fuck. I have to be born at least 5 times again to be able to think of something like that. Right! I'm so clever! No, Choo-choo's not my favorite. Stop being parasocial. Rye is obviously... No, I'm not thinking of him in bed! No, that's not what I was... That's not what I said! That's not what I said! No, Choo-choo is not the favorite. Fuck. God damn it. Can I at least get a blankie for the bed too? What? What do you mean? I don't know what you have on your bed. So the nice the nice thing is that I think Ashika's taking a nap Facundo, so I don't have to worry about him having weird ideas about what he could hear through the wall. Okay. Why did you say Mick kissed? What the fuck? What the fuck, Moriarty? Thank you, Ignis. I appreciate that. I don't have any favorites. I don't know what you did. You just are in the YouTube chat, and so I'm yelling at you for some reason, I guess. I meant more harder. Okay. The McDonald's kiss. I don't think anybody wants to do. I don't think anyone wants McDonald's kisses. Fuck. I thought you might need it since you were choking. Yeah, I know. I am fucking up all my jumps. I think I actually... Oh, look at how close we are. We're like 20 jumps away. Because I think it sounded funny. Oh, okay. That's fair. But fucking shit, fuck. Oh, shit. Why am I always fucking throwing shit? God damn it. Ugh. Are we? Yeah. See, we're at 24:31. We have, let's see. We have 49 minutes left. I think I need like 20 jumps until I hit the prediction. This is about the falls, though. Yeah. Yeah, we have about 20 falls, not jumps. I'm sorry. I mixed up my words, but I knew what I meant. I just said the wrong word. As I often do. Okay. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Listen, defendant. Listen, your judgment. I was supposedly threatened the defendant. I was merely saying the wrong words. I mean, maybe that's why I really want to get, you know, find out if I have dyslexia or not. So then I can blame my misspeaks on something, okay? But I don't think that lady's ever gonna call me back. And speaking of dyslexic thing, I thought it was written. So it's dyslexia is it's mixing up words in general, I think. I think it has to do both with like your brain not finding the correct word when you're trying to use it. Like in the case of me often confusing ladders and bridges. And also written words too, rearranging the letters, making it difficult to read. I believe it's both. Because mixing up like words is definitely one of the symptoms. I remember reading that a few times. God damn it. Fuck me! Mary, I'm not so sure about making you my lawyer. I shouldn't be anybody's lawyer. For a minute, actually. Yeah, I did have to read it a few times because I didn't understand it the first time. For a second, I also read that autistic as acoustic instead. So I think that right there may be a prime example of a moment like that also. Acoustic, high-functioning acoustic. I don't know that my voice is very acoustic, but sure, okay. Oh, hi, see, it's been a bit. I'm doing pretty good. My pajamas are very cute, yes. Oh, my cute little braids. Have a good night, Cataclysm! Thank you! We only have 40 minutes approximately. Okay. I've been going through some things. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, life happens, you know, as it do. Ah. Fuck. Okay. Oh no! Yep, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Wow. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Good night, party! Sleep well! Okay. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. God damn it. Fuck it. Ooh! Ah, shit! Ah! God damn it. Oh, no, 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 no! Yeah, I can see that, I've never played Shovel Knight, but from what I can think of the art, I could see similarities. Okay. This is instead jumping and I am suffering eternally on it. Okay. Oh, fuck! Oh! 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 Ha! 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 Oh, fuck! No! My button! It's 2 buttons, Miri! Well, sometimes my button gets stuck, you see, and it makes me jump higher and harder than I want to. And that's definitely the problem. Actually, my palms are sweaty. That's the real problem here. My palms are sweaty, my knees are weak, and my arms are spaghetti, okay? So it's a little challenging. Whenever you start I know you're going crazy. Yes, this game does mental damage, okay? It causes anguish and pain mentally. God damn it! Fuck! No, I'm not feeling like a rap god. That's the wrong song, okay? I'd say physically too. I bet a lot of people have hit their desk or monitor. That's probably accurate, yeah. I'm glad that I don't have that kind of rage when I play games. But, you know, the occasional yelling outburst does solve my anger problems, usually more often than not. So we got that going for me at least. Occasionally laughing at myself too. I know it's the wrong song, but you rapped and you are a deity. I don't know about that. Fuck. Bum bum. Bum bum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum. You need to get more skill. You're right, I should. either a bug or a goddess of dorks. What if I want to be, neither of those things? What if I just want to be a giraffe? Fuck! Or a dolphin? An emu. I actually came up with a design for an emo ostrich. No, a goth ostrich. And I tried to sell it, and it didn't go very well. But I would love to see more long-necked creatures and VTubers. You know, like for whatever reason, the long-neck toggles started to catch on, become popular. Like. There's animals out, there's VTubers out there that are animals that don't really have long necks, that have long neck toggles for some reason. So I feel like they should just make more long neck animal VTubers, right? Like an ostrich or an emu or an alpaca. Long neck is just fun. I personally love seeing it used as a mallet. Yeah! Long necks are great. I like them. Okay. Introduced a group of 7 long neck VTubers and a rat. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think I'm gonna hit my head, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Yep, that's what I thought. Fuck. Fuck! Shit! No! Oh, no, 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 no! Why do I keep doing that? Ah! I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Oh, and we beat the prediction! We passed the prediction! Woohoo! I have fallen 251 times. We did it. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit. Yada, 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 yada. Run ads on Twitch, the usual. making a quick prediction. Will Miri get back to the snow place? The clear patch on the snow. Will Miri get back to the snow place? Yeah. Yes. No. Bum-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-bum. Making a quick little... Define that! The first zone with the wind that I get to. If will I make it back to the windy zone? Will I make it back there? Yeah. Okay, by the end of stream. Will I make it back to the windy place by the end of stream? That's not very far. It's just a little hop. It should be very doable, to be honest. Have a good night, Doy! Thanks for hanging out! But yes, will I make it back to that windy zone again? Oh, I accidentally changed my outfit. My bad. Let me make that go back. Beep. Beep. Okay. That's 20 minutes, yes. Yep. You got 2 minutes to make the 20-minute prediction. Oh, hi, Clover. Hello. Okay. It should be very easily doable, but alas, I am a bad player. Miri, if I lose this one, I'm shutting down your power. What do you mean? It sounds like it's probably Facundo. Get in my lap. Stop. You're interfering. Interference. Hi, Theater. Welcome back. Hi. Okay. I'm sorry, what? You see the quote? Okay. You see the quote? I did it. There we go. Yeah, we did it. Choose outcome. Yeah, Miri got back to the snow place. My coughing fit started around the time of the first "we're inside you" quote. I can't believe the whole safari is inside my lungs. Well, I mean, that was earlier today. Okay. Fucking shit. Oh, fuck. I should have waited until the wind was going the other way. God damn it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wait for the wind to push me over there. No, I did it again! Ah! Fuck me. Okay. You have a worrying amount of quotes about being inside of theater. Just saying. I mean, it wasn't my fault we were inside of him for like 5 streams in a row, okay? It's not my fault we were inside of him for like 5 streams in a row. Fucking shit! Fuck! Yeah, in Ace Attorney, we were on that case for fucking ever, okay? Yes, I finished the case. It dragged on forever. I thought it was gonna be like 3 hours to wrap up that case, and it took like 6. Well, actually, it took 5.5 hours. It took 5.5 hours to finish that fucking bullshit. Okay, I can't believe it dragged on for so long. Oh, so long. Like, I want to say like 3 or 4 of those hours. It was so much fucking bullshit. I'm so angry about that goddamn chapter. The fucking ambassador about his fucking bullshit. I hated it. I hated all of it. What about this? And he's like, I don't think that's actual evidence. You didn't pinpoint the exact moment it fucking happened. We're like, well, what about this? Where's your evidence? Nuh-uh, you're wrong. And that's like the entire time. It's so annoying. Okay, and I always have problems with games with fucking pacing issues, and this was fucking so frustrating. Fucking stupid ass Polano. No, not Polano. Stupid fucking Alba. Alba. That's his name. That's his fucking name. Not only that, but like, they instead of like, the thing that gets me is like there was a perfectly sound way to transport the body that would have been so much easier. Like, they had the premise of how to transport the statues. But instead of applying that to moving the body as well, they had to come up with a whole new to move the fucking corpse. Okay, and instead they could have just been like, oh yeah, well maybe they use the same system that they used to move the statues to move the body into the correct room. But no, they didn't. And that just wasted like another 2 hours of my goddamn time. It wasn't 2 hours, it was like an hour and a half max. But like seriously, I was so frustrated about it. Because they could have just used the already established way to relocate things, and they didn't. Yes?
Okay.
No! I'm angry! I apparently was so mad I woke Aishika up from his fucking nap. And I'm so angry about this goddamn Phoenix Wright case, okay?
Oh, I thought it was Jump King you're mad at.
No, I'm angry about Phoenix, well, Ace Attorney investigations. That's the fucking pacing issues, piece of shit.
Alright, well. Let's see.
I remember seeing the hollow statue and expecting a body beating. I mean, that could have been easy enough too. Yeah, they could have slipped it inside of there and swapped the body over there that way. But no!
Where is Phoenix Wright slipping it?
It's not. Whoa, no! See what caffeine does to you. It does wonderful things. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, yes. I have a lot of feelings about the Phoenix Wright case, or the Ace Attorney case. Okay, apparently. Apparently a lot of feelings. I should be able to hop up there from here. If the wind goes the right direction. Okay. No! I should have jumped. I should have jumped to the angle instead of just straight up. God damn it. Oh no! Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Is there a single case in this genre that actually does a good job with 2 murders? Murder victims between this Danganronpa's third case is syndrome. I'm losing hope. The only one that I could think of that's done like the best job, but still felt like it took for fucking ever, was case number 5 of the first game. But other than that, no, I can't really think of any games that that have 2 murders in it that I've played that have a good job of coming to the right conclusion and like feeling paced correctly. Cause like even the yeah, I can't think of any games that I was ever like, yeah, they did a good job with this one. How's Jump King going? It's going good. I mean, as good as it can be. I've gotten to my highest point a couple of times, which is a plus. And not a very common occurrence for me. So, you know, we take what we can. I think I'm gonna hit my head up there if I try to... Oh, nope. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the next cycle of wind, I think. Yeah, I can't think of any mystery games that have a good 2 murder one. Yes. I was thinking about that one. I don't think it was case 2. The first case had a bunch of murders. But I had a lot of problems with Raincoat's pacing too. Oh my god. With Raincoat's pacing too. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Do those statues blink at me? They do. The jump of your life. Yeah, probably. I'm thinking I need to go up where you're at, right? Choo 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 choo. Nope, not like that. And then I think I need to jump across. And go up? Maybe. I'm not... Actually, I think I might need to go over there. Oh. That looks like the highest point on this map. So I think I do need to go over there. You know what? I only have 2 minutes left. We're just gonna enjoy the view for a minute. Yeah, so I liked Raincoat up until, like, case chapter, like, 3, I think it was. And then the pacing started to have a problem. I feel like the case with the double murder was the one that I had the problem with because I wanted to investigate one part of it and wouldn't let me do that. It forced me to go look at something else. So that was the more frustrating part. I guess having 2 bodies to solve inevitably doubles the complexity to explain. But there's so much baggage every time. Yeah, I feel like, and on one hand, the point of the first Ace Attorney Investigations game was obviously to figure out the smuggling ring situation. The first case laid the foundations for that. And then it was kind of like carried through every single case thereafter. But I feel like for that game, not only did they need to, it makes the unnecessary reason to add the whole extra way that the body was relocated for the second corpse. Or it was still for the first corpse. Because, like, Damask wasn't even the problem in that case with the 2 killings. Because it was just like, oh yeah, I bonked him on the head with my statue. That was it. Instead of being, like, a big complex thing. The complexity from the final case of the Ace Attorney game came from the fact that you had to also uncover all of the smuggling ring stuff, right? And really, like, loop back to the fact that it was related to the first KG8 incident. But that was just so much extra screen time that was not really all that related, like, necessary. Like, sure, it pointed us in the direction of Quercus, but, like, also, was it necessary? No. They could have just as easily put, like, a thing in the safe that was like, Quercus is the ringleader, and then we could have been like, oh yeah, okay, when we watched the tape from the KG8 incident, wow, look at that, yeah, he's there, and he's the one who gave him the card, or whatever the fuck. They didn't need to do all that shit, right? Anyway, yeah, so, yes, I have a lot of opinions, obviously, about how that did not go well, but whatever. We're about past it now. Now we get to dive into game 2, and hopefully the pacing problems will be better in there. Okay, let's see. That paced? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mark? Okay, so what do I want to do? We have 2 hours left. Silksong or Potion Craft? Right. You know, I really should try to beat that boss that I'm stuck on Silksong. And then I guess if I beat that boss, we can swap to probably Tetris, because I imagine I won't get it on the first try, right? There's no way I'll get it on the first try, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do some Silksong. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. Right. Beat AAI 1. Going to try and beat the beast fly. Yeah. Silksong. Let's see if I can even remember where it was. Okay. 9 hours. Okay, that's not that far. I just need to go down and then over. Okay. 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors? Not quite. How do I dash? Okay. Aha! I still remembered! Fucker! Nope! Okay. No! Oh! Can you smash them, please? Okay, you got the big one down. That's the most worrying one anyway. Aha! And he smashed me! Ah! Okay, well, I knew I wouldn't get it on the first try. Okay. Boop-de-boop-doop. Boop-de-boop-doop. Okay. Whee! What are you gonna do? Okay. Boop, doop, boop, boop, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-ba-da-na-na-na, ba-da-ba-da, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. guy. Stupid ads, stupid shit. Okay. Blah. Bum, 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 bum. What are you gonna do? Okay. I've decided that just waiting for that guy to decide his action is the smartest course for that moment there. Okay. Miriam, can't believe you can't beat the chat of all bosses. I believe I can! Okay, I can! I just need to be better about taking out his ads, probably. Oh fuck, I was reading chat. And a 75-inch TV hits different. Holy cow. Well, good! That sounds like a nice place to put me, I think. Fuck, I made a bad decision! Ow, fucker. Fucker. Okay, 1, 2. Fucker. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I believe in myself. I can do this, okay? Maybe I shouldn't, though. Maybe I shouldn't be confident. Whee! Good morning! Whee! Mwah. Mary, which do you prefer, spaghetti or Alfredo? Alfredo. technically yes, but spaghetti can also be used to refer to the meat sauce. Yeah. But I prefer creamier sauces anyway. Bum ba dum bum. Boop boop. Bum ba ba dum bum ba dum bum. Fuck, nice. Okay. 2, 3. That was dumb. Okay. 3. That was dumb. Ah! What? I just barely walked into him and it killed me! Stupid. Ah! Okay. Blue Taco 97, thank you so much for the follow. Oh fuck, that was dumb. Okay. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Hi. Okay. Whee! I like the little flip she does at the top of the little air vent stuff. Oh, I let go of the button for some reason. Whee! that was a bad run. Anytime you speak positively, I fuck up. Don't tell me I got this. That makes me get confident I fail. Fuck. No, fuck off. What?
You got this. Got this today.
Got this today. Oh, I see.
Hey, Ellie. Get out of Ellie's room.
Ellie's room?
Mary's room. It's Ellie's now.
No.
Out. Come on.
Because you opened the
I
door.
didn't open the door.
You clearly did. The door is open. Give a treat to Ellie. Okay, I will when I die. Ah, wrong way! Do your dashy dash. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2. shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, ha, ha, ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, I did it! I did it! Ah, shit! Okay, okay, I need to go get And then what else? What else happened here? Okay, let me go give the treat to Ellie. I'll be right back. Ah! I was like, okay, I saw that ad spot and I was like, okay, this is my chance. Come on, take him out, take him out. I got him. I got him. Okay, I'll be right back. I have returned. I had to scrounge for a little bit to find Ellie a treat because I didn't want to give her something from my room. But I got it. I gave her something and she's content now. Okay, alright, let's see what we get for this. I'm hanging on by a single. I have a one mask left right now. That was such a close call. I'm very surprised I managed to kill him. Nothing hiding in the walls, okay. Claim. Oh, my shit's not right. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Claim? Oh. she doesn't sound like she's having a very good time. Okay. Ah. Clover, what are you doing? Clover, what are you doing? There you go. Found the crest of beast. Tear foes with savage slashes. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. To change crest, open the crest screen of the menu while resting at a bench. Does it heal me at least? Oh, thank Christ. I'm healed! Claim your first crest. Oh. Okay. I feel bad for VOD watchers who don't know a snippet of Silk Song is here. I mean, luckily, it's not gonna last very long. Oh no. Oh! Ah! What did I miss? Love the avatar by day. Oh, thank you! That's so nice of you to say! Well, a lot of stuff has happened this stream in various games. But in terms of Silk Song, I just got the, oh. Behind me. Oh. I just got the crest of the beast, which seems like it changes my skill set, or attack pattern. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, I died. Time to get used to the new pogo. Yeah, I don't like that at all. What the fuck? Oh. I'm floating down. Okay. Well, at least I know there's a bench moderately close by. Just a matter of... Oh. I can't go back in there. I mean, I guess there's no reason to, because this was like the sole purpose of it, right? Okay. Third. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It doesn't heal me! Oh, no! I don't like that at all! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Nope, 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 not a fan. Not a fan of that at all, why? Why change crest? Yeah, we're going back to this shit. Nope, no, no sir, no how. No thank you. Hard pass. Nope. Okay. Miriam gives lifesteal. I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay. I don't think I have any money. Yeah, I have 0 money. Okay. Actually, let's go back up to the bench. Let me look at my full map here. You know, you gotta sit down when you look at your map. I don't know what that bell icon really means. Let's see. Looks like there's a little area in the marrow I haven't seen. I also haven't explored all of Greymore, so I guess I'll work my way back up that way. I'll probably get back there. And then I'll probably swap to Tetris, maybe, for the last little bit. Over. Bam. No. Okay, so where's the closest fast travel point? I think it's down. So we'll go down to deep docks. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. Okay. Little hoppy, guys. Thank you. And you helped me learn how to travel across the lava, but still, no thank you. Oh. Pop. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Over this way, and then down. Down, down, down. Oh! More money for me! Give me your money! Bum, 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 bum. I think it's down over here, yeah. Whee! Okay. Ada! Rain. Actually, how much money do I have? 22. I'm pretty sure there was a quick travel place in that one town, wasn't there? That I didn't have enough money for. I think it was like 60 or 70. Let's see. I'm down there. Let's see if I can get a little bit of money and then make that accessible to me. What the fuck was that? Why did it scream at me? Okay. Oh. I woke him up from his nap. What is he? Oh, he just falls right. Oh, his little whiskery things. Look at them wiggle. Where am I? Ow! Fuck! talk to him because I was in the area below him. I don't know. I don't know how to get to him. I need money though. Stop turning around so fast. Fucker. Fuck you. Ow, fucking asshole. Aha, gotcha. Oh. Okay. Where am I at? I think I'm in. I think I need to go back over this way. Oh, fuck! Huh? Oh, thank you. Yes, care package. Woohoo, my back popped. Oh. Okay. Love that one health screen effect. Yeah! That's okay. I got enough to heal with now. Oh no! Hey, you wanna come over here? Little flying guy. No? Why don't you just come over here? Because I don't want to go all the way around. I need to go up that way. Down. Gotta go all the way around. Hey. Okay, there we go. That should be where the fleas are, right? How much money do I have? Perfect. I think I only needed 80, so that's just right. Hi, fleas!
Barishkava.
Okay.
Pushka Mitri.
Alright, we're gonna get this quick travel spot done. Then I'll probably log off here, I think. And then play Tetris for the rest of the day. Oh, I already got it? Oh. Well, there went that idea, I guess. What's this? Speak? What do you want, slave? Slave? I am a traveler, stranger, not a slave. Or exactly what a slave would say. Be gone! You bother me again? I said be gone!
That's fine.
I only ask if you know what has happened to the bugs above us. They hang trapped in a vast snare of thread. Hardly surprising. There's the final fate for all in Farloom. Just come seeking a little suitor for them above. Surely, oh surely, you don't imagine your own end will be different. All that hunger and fear and pride filling your fragile hearts. You too are bound to end ensnared. Lurk, be gone! Only in Farloom, only a fool believes themselves to be free. You want to cut them down? Yes, you look cruel enough. Once the strings are cut, pain will return to them. They will remember fear and longing. What choice you make for them, such great power you grant yourself. You're kind of an asshole. I'll waste no more words on a slave. Be gone! Okay, fine. Where'd I go? Not there. Oops. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, well, I guess I already paid that, and I thought I didn't, but now it's done. Okay. Okay, yeah, that seems like a good spot. And then next time we'll explore more Greymoor. Greymoor? I don't know. See if we can talk to this one mustached man. The fun mustached man. Okay, let's go ahead and do, I think Tetris probably for the rest of the day, since we only have an hour and a half left. Seems like a good way to fill the time. Okay. So, this will work fine. No? No? Okay. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, good. Sometimes when I launch it early, it doesn't want to work again when I try to work it again. When I try to launch it again. So I'm glad that it's actually working this time. Okay. Oopsie. All right. Tetris 99, we're playing Tetris 99. We're wrapping up the day with Tetris 99. Okay, I guess I should probably update my title. Wrapping up the day with Tetris 99. Tetris 99, Tetris 99. There we go. Get 2 KO badges in a single Tetris 99 battle. Get 5 KO badges in Tetris Online battles. Okay. Let's see, tomorrow's Tuesday. So I'll probably do some blueprints tomorrow. Maybe I'll squeeze in some more silk songs too, I'm not sure. I'm having such a hard time keeping my days straight currently. They're all blending together so badly. Oh, I'm also playing so badly too, so, you know, there's that too also. Hopefully I do better than yesterday at the very least. I should. I think. I hope. Anyway. block instead of the square. I could have had an all clear. Ah! Forever chasing all clears. Yeah, gay hole! Two of them, perfect. We got one of the Tetris dailies done. Look at us. Oops. Man, we got a lot of them. We got 4. The thing was 5 in Tetris battles, which means they didn't expect me to get it all in one, but I think we might get it all in one. Yeah! Oh my god, we got 6! I'm on fire today! Thank you, Lace. I will hydrate once I die. And I will stretch once I die. All the gay holes! Someone stole my care package. I'm not waiting 40 minutes fair. Alright. See, look at me. I'm playing so much better than yesterday, which is great, because I was kind of depressed about how I played yesterday. Yeah! 8 gay holes! 9 gay holes! My personal best record for KOs is 12. 12 in one match. Do you think we'll beat that? Probably not. Not in this match, I don't think. We're at 9. Honey, help. Yuri, help. Honey called me. On just keeps repeating you and I quote, gay-holing it. Yes, yes, I was gay-holing it. That's an accurate representation, yes. How has stream treated you better problems reading right now. I cannot read. I have forgotten how. I'm too busy gay-holing it, as it were. Okay. Okay. 10 KOs! Okay. If I can somehow manage to get 2 more in the top 10, which I think is pretty unlikely, but beat my KO record, okay? Yeah. Have a good night, Alpha Ocelot! Oh, we got 11! Oh, we got 12, bitches! We got my highest! Will we beat it? Will we beat it? There's 4 players left. Three players left. Oh shit. Nope. Ah, man! Man, we tied with my best KOs. But we got 3rd, which is pretty good. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, stretch and hydrate. Miri, help, honey called me and just keeps repeating that you're, quote, gay-holing it. I was gay-holing it. I am feeling better. 3rd place, don't forget to drink and stretch. I'm doing it right now. With how everything ended there, I wasn't sure if I got 3rd place or 2nd place, but I knew it wasn't 1st. Cause I think I died and then everybody else ended too. So it was really close. It was really close between 2nd and 3rd place, I think. Have a good night, Miridae! Did I get smaller? Oh, I did. Okay. Well, my lobby didn't fill up. It's gonna fill up with some computers. Mary, if you get smaller, you're banished. No! The thing that I wanted to tell you earlier, the person you rated was very kind, and I might have talked in your chat. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, I think when I took my headset off, I heard them saying, thank you for the compliment from you or something. So obviously, that was an imposter, not the real me! Oh yeah, for sure, it definitely wasn't you. stranger never. I mean, arguably. I don't know how well you know Raichu, but you did call him your comfort person. And I feel like that's a pretty big compliment. Yeah, so see, you're more brave than you think you are. Yeah, see, oopsie. See. Should you please be their fighter and else? Yeah, you're right. There is someone who is lacking signing up yet. That's very suspicious. Probably waiting until the last possible minute to sign up. I'll carry your shit, I promise. Anyway, I'm so tired. I've been socializing for the past 8 hours and I want to go to bed. You should go to bed! That's a long time to socialize! I don't think I could socialize that long. Whenever I have people come over to my house for like holidays and shit, I'm like, after hour 2, I'm like, get out, please. I can't handle anymore. I can't deal with you anymore. Please leave. Alrighty, have a wonderful sleep. I've been up for like 30 hours. Oh my god! What are you doing? Go to bed. I'm so tired and I couldn't cancel plans. Oh jeez. I had 2 social obligations and not cancel it and miss the plans. I would have done the world if it happened. Oh, I see, I understand. Totally appreciate that you did not do the world. Okay. I appreciate that. Aw, man. That one's not a very good round. I stretch again. Now, late world-saving angel a day thinks it's time for bed. Yes, go to bed. Go to bed. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you. Enjoy your rest. I will see you the next day that you arrive. That's not late. Hopefully. Thank you. I will. I'm omnipresent. Oh, okay, okay. Sounds like a deal. Yeah, I'll make a poll when I start stream tomorrow about whether or not you'll show up. Not really, because I've been using predictions for Jump King, so you're actually safe. Don't worry. I deserve that. I was bullying Lace. build up my staff instead of just clearing line after line. But it's sometimes just so relaxing to just clear lines over and over again instead of actually staff things up. Okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Here, I was one hit away from beating my personal best record by 50 seconds. Aw, man! Aw, man, you were so close! That just means you can do it, though! If you just fine-tune your skills a little tiny bit, you got it! While also fucking up the setup at the beginning of the boss. Yeah, so you were so close! No! Ah! So yeah, you can do it. I believe in you. I just hit my head. My knee on my desk. Not my head. I did not hit my head on my desk. My head is way above my desk. I did not hit it on my desk. No, it's just like it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Okay. Go.
God damn it. Well, either way, at least today, at least tonight, I'm ending up above 30 almost every round. Well, 30 and above, I guess. But I'm gonna take a quick little 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit, so I'll be right back!
Alrighty, I have come back. Boo, 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 boo. Back to more Tetris. Yeah! Thank you. Glad to be back. I contemplated getting some ice cream while I was up, but I was like, probably should get ice cream after stream. Instead of now, because like I only have 45 minutes, and if I start to eat the ice cream during Tetris, then it'll all melt before the time I'm done playing Tetris, probably. So I will eat ice cream afterwards. Don't know if I want to have peanut butter ice cream or caramel, salted caramel ice cream. Oops. Oops, I fucked that up. God damn it. I wanted to put it not there. That's not where I wanted to put that. That was a terrible round. All because I misplaced the fucking block. God damn it. Okay, that round didn't count. That round didn't count. Nope. That round didn't happen. Okay. Go. started. Yeah, that's what I like to do here. Fix my problems that I make myself. Okay. I am my own worst enemy, and I like causing my own myself problems. Okay. Man, they gave me 2 lines in a row. I'm surprised. I didn't expect that to happen. What a nice game. Giving me nice blocks. My block speed just sped up a fuck ton. You're going so fast, boy. Okay. Get in the hole. Get in the hole! Nope, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Damn. Ah, that was rough. Ah. I got to top 10 though. I got to top 10 though. Okay. Okay. Depending upon how my next few rounds go, I probably only have like 2 or 3 more rounds, I think. If I have really long rounds, then we got more than that. Or less than that. Or 3. But if we have shorter rounds, then it'll be less than that, obviously. Or more than that. Fuck! I confused myself! I hurt myself in confusion! Now throw it way over your head. Yeah, the throw rate on the event throwables is, throw rate. The hit rate on event throwables is very low. Because they're so cheap. So, I get pelted with a lot of them a lot of the time. So, people don't have good aim with those. To compensate for them being cheap, you know. Show up in games that I can't pause and then make me look at your butt. Like, it's not very nice of you to do that. I'll have you know. She shows up, shows me her butt, and then just paces around with her butt in the air. Okay, that one doesn't count either. Nope. Clover, hello. Give me good luck, okay? Give me another one, a number 1 win. Okay. Okay, Clover. Give me a number 1 win. Make me play really, really good. I deserve it. Honestly, I deserve it. Because I sucked that round. I did bad that round. I did. I'm fucked. I'm not fucked. Okay, I'm not actually fucked. Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked. Okay, I was wrong. I made bad calls that round. And built a very tall tower with 2 holes instead of 1. And everybody knows you only need 1 hole. good old things I say when I'm talking about Tetris, right? Yeah, gay hole! I was wondering if Wolf was still here or not. That was dumb. But not totally unsavable. So I'll take it. I did a T-spin! Yeah! Spins! Yeah! Spins! Okay. I want to focus, but it's much more entertaining seeing Miri's mom go, ah! I know! I thought I was talking enough that it didn't happen! Ah! Fuck. Okay. See, the real truth is that I just remedied my my mouth hanging wide open by just saying okay all the damn time. That's the real secret. There we go. Got under a minute. And I threw. Oh no! Oh, sorry, theater. I listened to last night, and apparently it's something to do with the motor and motor senses and the something of the brain. Motor and sensory cortex of the brain. Oh, really? That's fascinating. I mean, I don't know the difference, so it wouldn't have mattered to me. The clarification changed nothing in my understanding of exactly what— fuck! And exactly what you said. Can I have a tea? Tea, please? Please, tea. Tea, tea, tea. No, 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 no! Ah! Fucking damn it. I needed that tea. That tea would have saved me, but no! No! It wouldn't let me place it. I could have spun it in there. Man. Stupid tea block. Stupid game. So... Miri, can you feel your tongue in your mouth right now? I mean, now that you've asked me, yes. I mean, of course I can feel it now that you've asked me. I didn't hit allow. I forgot a button. Don't even realize this, and once that energy goes to your motor and sensory cortices, your tongue finally relaxes. Oh, I see. I'm unstoppable! Sorry. That was not necessary. But I spun a block in Tetris 99 in a way I didn't think I would! I also made myself smaller accidentally! Whoopsie! And hit my YouTube chat! Okay. All of the things happened in that moment. All of the things happened in that time. Little did she know she was not unstoppable. I mean, you're right, I'm not. But I learned that there's now I can't show you because I didn't have a good block for it. But I learned that I can. One of these blocks, one of these buttons turns things away in a different direction. Okay. And now I can't remember which direction it is, but it's not my usual spinning direction. Okay. And so I can do cooler things now, mate. Fuck! I should just not talk, honestly. Okay. Okay. Well, panoply that just removes the glasses off my model and not my real glasses, so it doesn't affect anything. I like the idea though. There's a good idea there. Ah. Okay. Depending upon how long this next match is, it might be my last match of the day. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. My face always looks so naked with no glasses on it. Like, look at this. Where'd my glasses go? I feel so out of sorts without them. Oh. They still appear when I not accidentally. When I push up my glasses, though, you can still see my glasses faintly because of the way that I have my parameters set up. Just like when I smile, my sparkles show up, so too do my glasses when I look down. Everyone feels naked without their glasses because they're so used to seeing them on. Yeah, that's very true. For a world champion title or something, Miri. You're really good at this. Some rounds I'm definitely a lot better than I am other rounds, which is what makes me like hesitant to actually like try to do anything competitive. Hello, Kunakumada! Mara, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello, and foul mouth, so I do curse quite often. I'm so sorry. For those of you who have more sensitive ears, I apologize. And I know that isn't everybody's thing, so if you don't particularly like it, I totally understand. You are welcome to leave. But if you don't mind it, I hope you enjoy your time here. I know that streaming can be exhausting. Okay, good. So if you need a raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself first and foremost. And thank you so much for being in your community on by. I was just talking about sending me to France. Well, I don't know anything about France, so I don't know if that's a punishment or not, but it doesn't sound like you're interested. Oh, I lost train of my thought. It's gone. Goodbye, thoughts. My head is empty. Nope, I don't know where it was. I don't know where it went. I don't know where I was going. It's gone. Train of thought gone. Yep, it has been replaced with Tetris. Only Tetris, just blocks. Blocks on blocks on blocks on blocks on blocks. Anyway, I really like Tetris. Maybe too much. But I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you so much for bringing your community by. I saw you were playing Power Wash Simulator. I've never played that. It looks like it could be kind of like a relaxing game. But I don't actually know. Okay. This, I think. Just trying to get some space here. Okay. Okay. Not my best plays, but it kept me alive, I guess. There's actually a new Power Wash coming out on the 23rd. Oh, I see. That's awesome. Yeah, it's always nice when you can cross a game off your list, especially when there's new content coming out. So I hope you made some great progress. Sorry, I'm not very good at multitasking with Tetris specifically. Okay. Alright. No, you're doing great. Yeah, it's I try to pride myself on being pretty good at juggling games, but when we start getting to the upper rankings, my brain really turns to mush. Coffee Scroll, thank you so much for the follow. Whoop. Yeah, I managed to squeeze the room out of there, surprisingly. I did not know that I was not sure if I would survive that, but I pulled a victory out of my ass. Well, not victory yet, but I'm still alive, and that's what counts. Okay. Okay. There. Alright, before you raided, somebody has told me I should try to do a championship or something. Because I, obviously spend way too much time on Tetris. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 no! Ah, damn it! But I feel like my skill in Tetris is so variable. Like yesterday, I had really bad luck yesterday. I think like out of all my rounds for an hour and a half, I got above 50 like 4 times, and usually I am like above 50. I want to say like 75% of the time. So yesterday felt like a really bad day. Today feels like a really good day, even though I haven't gotten a number 1 today. But still, you know, I like Tetris too much. I use it mostly. Yeah, some bad days happen. That's true. I use Tetris mostly to wind down, specifically because I'm in the middle of a huge subathon right now. So like the last hour and a half, I usually dedicate to some Tetris rounds to help wrap up the day so that I don't get super burnt out and worn out. They made a game without. Yeah, I've been playing Tetris since I was a little tiny giraffe, so this theme right here is very nostalgic for me, and I know the sounds are definitely not the best. They're like wow wow wow, but you know, the signs of being ancient, I guess. The whole reason I rated is because we're both on day 11 of our subathons. Oh my gosh, that's awesome! Hopefully your subathon is going very well too then. It can definitely be really exhausting at times. But, this is what keeps me sane for my subathon, is a little bit of end-of-day Tetris. Okay. Alright. It is very tiring. Good! I'm glad you're having fun! Okay. We're holding Nico hostage very well. Perfect. Sounds about right. Okay, there we go. And the blocks that keep me sane. Yes, yes. Blocks and ice cream, you know, the two things that you should keep constant in your life. Making sure blocks are put in the proper order and ice cream at all times, right? Okay. Ah, fuck. Well, that's okay. We'll make do with what we have. The block goes in the square hole. Aha! The nice thing about Tetris is they're all square holes. Some of them are more rectangular than others, though, I guess. But they're all square in shape, kind of. Yeah, more rectangles, I guess. Whatever. Where does the triangle go? Well, I don't have to deal with triangles here. Not right now, anyway. That would be an interesting Tetris game if it had triangles. Line piece! Yes! Okay. Yay! I'm safe again! Okay. Ah, the square hole. Okay. Oh, I made a mistake. That's okay. I'm starting to get tired. I'm making more mistakes. Ah! Everything goes in the square hole. Uh-huh. Okay. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed my mistakes. Alright. I love it when all my holes line up. Okay. interesting. I would have never guessed that. No, I don't want you up there. Thank you. Okay. 15. I don't want to be naked on the battlefield either, old me. I don't know what that quote is referencing, but I think it's a pretty fair stance to be fair. I think not being naked on the battlefield is probably a pretty good idea. Yeah, we'll just keep that like that. Okay. Praise the blocks for their cooperation. Yeah, we're doing pretty good with our blocks right now. Oh, not for long, not for long, not for long. I'm gonna do this. Ah, man! Well, top 10. That was still pretty good. Okay. Yep, I'm getting ready to end stream here, I think. Okay, huh. What if having the cheek sound distracts the enemy? We should find the Pumpus dude. Oh my gosh, I mean, I guess that... Whoopsie. That could be a strategy, yes. But I don't know that would distract me at the very least, because, you know, I would be afraid, I guess. I guess that would work as a distraction, yeah. Being afraid is a sound reason to be distracted. Okay, there you go. Whew. Today was a busy day, and we accomplished a lot. We beat the first game of the Ace Attorney Investigations game. We need an evil Roman... Yeah, that's fair. We beat the Savage Beast Fly in Silk Song. What else did I accomplish today? I had some good Tetris rounds today. Yeah, pretty all around productive day. I hope that everybody had a wonderful Monday. Today is Monday. I am losing track of days like there's no days left in the week. I will be back tomorrow for more stuff. It either strikes fear in them or... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, both ways are good ways. It is tomorrow. Well, not for me. It's only 9:29 p.m. here, so I got a lot of time left before it's tomorrow for me. But, Caffeine Raccoon, thank you so much for the follow as well. And I, too, I'm a caffeine-fueled giraffe a little bit. Time is a myth. It is. Especially considering that I'm, like, always with the past, so that is fair. Let's see here. Who do we want to raid today? Get some well-rested earned, Miri. Thank you. Yes, I will. I will get some well-rested Whoa. I will get some well-earned rest. Thank you. Holy shit, I fucked that up. Okay. Let's see. Who do I want to raid today? Who do we got today? Well-rested earns. No. Oh, yes, yeah. I don't know, man. Okay. Let's see here. Who do I have that's streaming that I want to raid today? I don't have very many people who stream this late. The perfect timing. I think most turns are pretty rested well. Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and raid. Is anybody else playing Tetris? Maybe same category. Who do we have in Tetris? Nah. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and raid. A trash can is never late. They arrive exactly when you need to. Yeah, exactly! I'm pretty sure this is a lady who... Oh no, I don't know what they're doing. Never mind. We're gonna raid one of my model siblings. Rattle Trash Can! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, what are they doing? I don't know what they're doing. Looks like they're solving a puzzle. That sounds like a good idea. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow for more of my subathon. I'm going to... Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'll play some blueprints tomorrow and some other stuff like the 2 hours of Jump King suffering that I do every day until the subathon's over, and whatever else I do, and probably some Tetris near the end of the day. But I will see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow or some other day in the future. You always make my streams fantastic and great and awesome and great and fantastic, and I'll see you guys next time, okay? Goodbye! Oh, sorry. I held that too high.